Hello, hello. Is this thing on? Um, Give me a second here. Something's not right. Okay. There we go. Now we're working. Now we're grooving. All right. How's everybody doing today? How are we feeling? How have games been going? How was our Tuesday? How was our Wednesday going? um, Feeling a little under the weather today, so I apologize in advance as my voice is probably all kinds of scratchy and whatnot. Gonna be doing a lot of clearing my throat too, I imagine. Um, okay. Do do do. Okay. I thought I was downloading the wrong game. Downloading Crab Shack's game, see if he's available for coaching this morning. Um, yeah, okay. Hopefully you guys have had some good games going. Hopefully you've had some success. I am looking forward to coaching today, though. Looking forward to getting into it. But before we do that, I have to start looking for Pro VOD reviews. Crab Shack, how's it going? Crab Shack, how much time do you have for your VOD review? You seem to mention that you were only available this morning. Do I need to like rush in your VOD review here so that you have time? Okay. I have about an hour and 20 minutes, give or take. All right. Well, we should probably just jump into your VOD review so that we have ample time to go over it because it's a longer game that you sent. Um, let's just send it, yeah? We'll worry about pro VOD reviews after. And we'll just kind of start off the day really quick here. Oh my gosh, I'm tired. All right. This is the game you sent in, correct? You were playing Billy. Looks like your duoed was Samurai. And we lost after 58 minutes. Let's go ahead and see. Sorry, I'm gonna let this play out. I wanted to pull up my notes here. Where are they? Here we go. I know that last time we did a review. I believe it was like very hero specific. I think you were playing McGinnis. Yep, I think there were some key stages where I fumbled because it started strong. All right, well, let's take a look here. Um, okay. That's unfortunate. Oh, sorry. There is no game set. It's not intentional. I forgot to turn it back on. Here we go. Thanks, Crabshack. Appreciate it. Hello, Heather. Welcome in. You're walking to your car from class? Well, I'm glad you prioritized us as you walk to your car.
Thank you. My mistake.
Okay. A lot of your notes from last time do not apply to Billy gameplay, unfortunately, as you would expect. Completely different playstyles. However, minimap and clock seems to be a big issue, especially when it comes to like bridge buff timings and like when that conversation happens. So we're just gonna try and keep our eye on that. This is much better, being here on time.
Well done, Victor.
Nice. Okay. Hey Shelly, welcome in. Okay. That was risky pathing. You could have taken like a pretty negative trade there. I probably would have either stayed underground or come up the rope. It was just unnecessary. I just got out of a game, seemingly only enemy players that have a grudge against Hayes. They like traded killing me for my team getting mid-boss. So, Crabshack, in general, I'd like to see you playing a little bit more aggressive here. You guys have lane prio, but I don't see you getting any damage on the enemies after you guys shove wave under their guardian. And I would like to see you take advantage of the pressure you have to get some damage on them. Start applying pressure to them. So this veil where you're at right now, this is where I would play for the wave, not the stairs. That way if they come up, you can hit them and the wave at the same time with your bash down. Just allows you to play a little bit more aggressive, because Billy's lane is actually really good. I would take advantage of it. Yeah, unfortunately there's a lot that doesn't show up on the scoreboard, Shelly, that goes into games, which is why it's so hard to do, like, sorry, what's the word I'm looking for?
My fault.
Really, I've heard and felt the opposite? From who? Crabshack. Your lane is good when played correctly. Like, you can't be over-aggressive or something. You can't, like, int, but your bash down is really hard for people to trade against.
Your enemies will curse your name.
So, I would say good timing on bridge buff, by the way. Maybe I need to clarify what I mean by lane phase, because Billy, when you just have like one ability, he doesn't feel good compared to other heroes. But if they're pushing up like this, like they've been pushing up on your wave, look at this trade you're taking. Oh my gosh, what a freaking hook too. Nice work, Samurai. Look at what you're doing to these guys. What do you mean you feel weak?
You think you're better than me?
What do you mean you feel weak?
Thanks.
Hey Heather, when you get a chance, will you take care of
On my way.
the bot? I would say that I think this literally just proved my point. So the first like 2 waves, maybe even 3 waves, Billy is not going to feel that good. After that, you're very strong. And you guys had lane pressure that you could have been taking advantage of. Until you get all 3 abilities, I try not to trade too hard. I would say 2 abilities. Once you have Bash Down and whatchamacallit, Blasted, I think you're fine to start taking trades. You don't need all 3. You just have to take smart trades. So your engagements have to be really, really short, and you have to have an escape route, which is why I'm saying play under that veil that's under their stairs. And then when they come out, you take a trade and you back up. Does that make sense? So really short engagements, you're almost impossible to trade against, especially if you run melee lifesteal. So I would like to see you be a little bit more aggressive, but I'm not saying like aggressive consistently. I don't want you to be like running at them. I mean aggressive in terms of like every single wave, you should have some sort of short skirmish with the enemy if you can, and try and start getting a positive trade up your under your belt. You know what I mean? Does that make sense, what I'm saying? Hopefully it makes sense. But you're just playing too passive for how strong Billy is once you have 2 abilities online. When you just have 1 ability, Billy's like useless, and playing passive is totally understandable. But
I see fish.
oh, that was awkward.
This is how we use it. Kill me if you can.
Oh, that's so sad. That was really good pathing from her. That wasn't necessarily your fault.
Let me know when you want them to go to bed. Sounds good. I'm
Once
ready
you have
to
a bat
shine.
and alcoholism, you can win. Exactly. What Shelly said is spot on. Once you can drink and you have Blasted, you just kill bad guys.
Our green guardian has been
Yeah, if you play around this veil right here, and they push up to get wave, you just own. And you can escape back into the veil, making it harder for them to trade. Nice. That Blasted was a little unnecessary. I know why you pushed it, because you were worried you weren't going to be able to get the kill. And that's just going to come from learning, like,
Look at me funny.
your limits with Billy, and understanding there was no reason for you to press Blasted there. So now it's on cooldown and you can't push this Infernus as well. See, I would be pushing Infernus super hard right here, and I would have Blasted for it. You don't have Blasted for it. So I probably would have been able to get that kill, even though he has one.
bolster your mind and
You'll learn with time your limits on Billy, like what you're able to do and whatnot, but yeah, you definitely didn't need to use Blasted there. You could have just shot them with your gun. You had a lot of clip left too.
Headed to Broadway. Okay.
I like it. Paradox is missing.
I would go grab the other
Benedict's missing.
sinners. Like on their side. And play with my team. I would take advantage of my team's presence to steal their sinners. And then I would get our sinners, which is safer after.
Infernus is missing.
Ready to start
In my
a riot.
game, just now, the result of them killing me constantly was my Calico picking up the bag over and over, so they had a fed Calico hunting them too. That's a problem. Samurai is in a bad spot here. That's awkward. Nice work. Okay, so a few things really quick, Crab Shack. Let me go over this. First off, in my experience, I would never send more than 2 light melees back to back. Okay, so in this skirmish against Shiv, you hit him a 3rd time. In high elo, you will get parried. So in general, you only want to send 2 light melees and then you wait for a parry. Anything after that, human reaction time kicks in and they will try and parry you. So be very, very careful after a 2nd light melee. The third thing is, we're sending our bash down a little bit too rushed. I need you to take your time with your bash down or even hold down your 1 to delay its activation timing. Do you know what I mean by delaying its activation timing? We went over it on Monday, but I just don't know if you know. Or if you were there. Yeah. I would maybe practice delaying activation timing if you're not 100% certain it's going to hit. Like if you have to turn around, if you have to, like if they're being pulled somewhere, if they're dashing. Like I would maybe just delay it a little bit and then let go of it when you feel like it's going to hit. But I feel like we're rushing our bash down and you're not getting as much value out of it. Like you missed a bash down on Shiv there that you just shouldn't have missed. Like it should have been an easy hit.
Headed to York.
Inside.
Headed to York.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Using stamina and sliding through these boxes is way quicker. Yeah, you started to do it there, but yeah, it's gonna be way quicker and it's worth it. Holding bash down is super OP if you use it properly. One of the best people at it is Snakes. He used to be on FPSL, but Snakes is really good at timing his bash downs really well.
Chain gang's on cooldown. I see Wraith.
Use slowing hex on her. He has no parry. You could probably smack him.
Let's push Greenwich.
Listing out ring.
Looks like you guys lost this one. Unfortunate. I don't think your fight necessarily was bad. I'm trying to think of what I would have changed about it. I think I would have put more pressure onto Wraith or even chased the kill. I think that's the difference I would have made there. Instead of fighting the Shiv. Because you're not going to do a whole lot of damage to Shiv.
Our yellow walker has been
Bash down. Nice. Yeah, that delay was really good. Nice.
The only guy you can count on is
Good
yourself.
movement. Oh. I spoke too soon, didn't I? Did I jinx it? I think I jinxed it.
such blessings she shall give.
Yeah. We talked about it on Monday, but Shelly brings up a good point, is I would get used to get ready to parry when somebody when somebody parries nothing. It's like if you successfully bait a parry, look at Shiv. He just instantly heavy melee'd you after the parry. You can just parry him there and you get free damage. So I would get very, very used to just constantly... We talked about it during Bullet's VOD review. I actually don't know if you were here. But if somebody parries nothing, get ready to parry them. They're gonna melee you. And you're gonna get a free parry off, and then you're gonna get a ton of free damage because you were more patient than them.
Buy the right item, and life will get a hell of a lot easier.
Good luck, Shelly. Good luck in the game. But do you understand what I'm saying there, Crab Shack, with the get ready to parry after they parry? It's like one of the best ways to punish somebody, especially in low elo. Or actually, it's not even low elo, it's like mid elo.
It's go.
Nice. Okay. Good trade.
Headed to blue.
Yes, so I started noticing that, but in 1v2 scenarios, if I'm down parry, I get abused.
Thanks.
If you parry nothing in a 1v2, you get abused, yes. But if they send a heavy melee into you for free because they wasted parry on nothing and they want to try and trade damage because they're expecting you to heavy melee, your parry won't be down. You'll just parry them for free.
You sure?
I understand what you're saying. It's a risk, but it's high risk, high reward, and it's worth it. That's a risk you are gonna want to take. Anytime they parry nothing, you should buy.
I'm going in.
Chain gang's almost ready.
You got enough people on earn. You should just go buy.
Headed to blue.
In 1v1s, I've been trying to parry after they parry nothing. I would do it anytime, because if it's a 1v2 and they parry nothing and then you parry them, you now have a 1v1. One of them is stunned. I would do it all the time. I don't think there's a good enough reason not to.
Grow stronger.
All right, we need to go
There's
buy.
nothing I can't buy.
Yeah.
Look who's ready for a 2 a.m. Metro ride.
This was good intentional farming to know what you're wanting to buy next and then going for it, like getting the 6,400 souls because you had two 3,200 items you wanted. I would have bought the 3,200 item and then farmed for the second 3,200, but still, I like that you were intentionally like, let me get a few boxes and then back to buy. That's a good habit to be in. Oh, dang. I would have been ready to parry on that bag. Nice. Did that ult just bounce off the bag, or did it bounce off his dead body?
Pull back.
Nice.
You think
Mid-boss?
this is scary? Just wait for the grand finale. Let's push green.
Oh, you guys should go
I like it.
mid-boss here. You guys killed 3 and you're grouped on blue. This is a mid-boss opportunity we just missed.
Time.
That's unfortunate. I mean, hopefully you get blue walker out of it, which is really good, because this walker's hard to kill. Nice.
I won't
Go
let you
up.
stop
Go
me.
up. No. No. Dang, your drifter is so clutch here. Nice. Whoa! Alright, okay. Yep.
You never
Alright.
guessed it because you're a fraud.
We did actually call that voice comms and no one wanted to come, so just played with the team. Okay. I would maybe try, like, if there's two of you calming it, like if you and Samurai are both saying mid boss, I wouldn't say let's go mid boss. I would say I'm going mid boss. Can you guys get here as soon as possible? So you're it's like assuming the sale. I don't know if you've ever been in sales, but you're assuming the sale. So I want you to be like, hey, I'm dropping into mid boss right now. If you guys can get here when you can, like, just calm it, and then Samurai will be like, yeah, I'm on my way. You know, Samurai will back you up. Like, yeah, I'll be there in just a second. Go ahead and start it without me. Then your team is gonna be like, oh yeah, mid boss is a good play. Okay, yeah, well, let's do mid boss instead of I don't know if we want to do mid boss. Let me think about it. Let's talk about it. Let's discuss. No, that's like you've already lost your time. You know what I mean? I would pressure that Infernus probably. We do not want to take any more knives. Oh, dang it. That Infernus is so low and he keeps coming right next to you. That's a great kill. Bash down? Yes! Oh, we missed that one, but that's okay. Mid boss, surely?
Time to start a riot.
Sounds good.
Yeah, it looks like the team is agreeing with the mid boss call this time. That's good.
Sounds good.
Orbs on cooldown.
Survive. You came to the right place.
I will say, Crab Shack, you guys have the advantage when playing in a duo. You can get almost any comm across the door if you guys are on the same page about the comm, if you guys word it correctly. It is very hard for a team to disagree with two people that vehemently agree with each other.
I see Sinclair.
Oh no. Okay, that was a good counterspell, but you needed to parry a second time because he didn't expect you to not turn into Bunny. So you needed to parry bunnies and then parry the punch from Sinclair. I'm sure you recognize that, yeah. But it's just something to keep in mind. If you're the counterspell and you're in the middle, you parry twice, not once. Every time. Like every time.
I see Infernus.
Even if the second parry whiffs, you still do it. It's just habitual.
Thank you for your
Let's push
What I was
through.
saying about you and Samurai duo queuing is that you have the advantage of one of you just presupposing to your entire team and assuming the sale of what call you want to make, and the other one agreeing with the presupposition. So if you were to say, hey, I'm dropping mid-boss, we're all right here, and they're dead, get here when you can, and then having the second person back it up, like, that's a great idea, I'm on my way, I'll be there in a second. Like, I'll be there as soon as I can. The rest of the team is going to fall in line with that. I would Slowing Hex and push him with your ult. You and Samurai could have killed him. You guys have... Well, actually, you have the soul lead on him. But now he's gonna get a bunch of free damage on you guys while you run away. That's a bummer.
Don't go running off on me.
Headed to yellow.
We have a bash down.
Need help on yellow.
Pull back. On my way. Headed to York.
That's unfortunate. So, I will say, it seems like maybe you don't know how to play against a Shiv properly. Because Shivs play very similarly to Billy. Anytime you get close, he might try to go for a light melee because it builds rage for him. you may be able to close the gap on him, get really close, and he's gonna think he's safe to throw light melee because you're gonna throw light melee, and you could just parry. So like, you dash into him to close the distance, and then hit parry, you might just get that guy. It's something you can try from time to time. I wouldn't do it every single time, but it is something to throw into your playbook.
Thanks.
You ain't stopping me.
Sounds good.
Yeah, that's okay. It's something that you should learn. They do like to light melee to build rage, so you can start to abuse that a little bit.
Cracking them open.
You guys got both walkers off of your mid-boss, right? I believe so. I believe both walkers were up when you had mid-boss. Yeah, you're okay. You're just gonna want to be really, really ready to counterspell to execute when you're low. Like, basically just anticipating it, hovering the parry key. And then if you don't have Dispel Magic, you're going to want to try and position yourself so you don't take more than 2 knife stacks. So if you've already taken 2, start to play passive and around corners and stuff. Do not let him build knives up on you. And then when he's close, parry. Oh, he missed execute. That's immediate. Oh my gosh. Nice dodge. Oh, this is a massive heal. Okay, hold up. I need to go back.
Ain't happening.
Great. Did I bug it out? Yeah, I did. Because now you're like permanently in the slowing hex animation. Okay.
Good job.
Great.
Good job. I see Ray.
Hello, Heather. Nice. Rift behind you guys. Somebody should grab it. Probably Samurai because he's super low.
I like it.
Dark Lock. Yeah, sorry guys. I ruined the VOD. I don't know what's going on here.
Knickerbocker was about to get his legs broken.
Okay. Like,
You guys should position for mid-boss. It's up in 30. Oh,
My
never mind.
fault.
You're just fighting on the base guardians. Okay.
What we can to keep us
Pushing with minions there is not the play. You want to take advantage of the minions delaying them from contesting mid-boss. So you just want to clean up your waves, the other 2 waves, and allow this wave to distract them so that if you bait mid-boss or go for mid-boss, they're not full contesting you. That's what I would have done differently, but your team pushed up on base guardians and that's okay. It is what it is. See you in about an hour, Heather. Drive safe.
Headed to yellow.
Please. Alright. The rest of Crabshack's VOD is just Dark Luck, I guess. I did vocalize, but they were already pushed forward. Yeah, unfortunately, you do have to see these things in advance. Like, I would have thought to myself in advance that mid-boss is coming up soon, so before we even gathered the rift, I would have told my team, like, yo, we should probably just play for mid-boss or bait it and let the minions distract them in this lane. Let's just clear the other 2 lanes before mid-boss spawns, you know, and then, like, then they get the rift, the minions spawn, and they don't start pushing because you've already had the conversation. So, unfortunately, it is just a matter of timing it when you say
Be
it.
right back.
okay.
I would go buy that Dispel Magic. That's really big for you. I'm fast forwarding through this because it seems like nothing
Thank you.
happens. So I apologize if you guys are sick of
I
seeing
like
it
it.
in 2x speed, but it seems like we have a we're just farming around the map, clearing waves kind of moment for a little bit.
Spirit jar is here.
We'll go normal now. Looks like we finally are getting into coaching territory.
I don't back down from a fight.
Huge ult, by the way. Huge, massive. Nice job not using Blasted there and not using Colossus. Very good control on understanding what abilities were needed to secure that kill and not going overkill on him. Because now you can go help your team. Okay, so this is actually a mistake you made. Hold up. We do not need to back up as a front line. Catching the wave is 100% either Mina or Celeste. So we do not need to back up here to catch the wave, which I think is why you're backing up. If you're backing up for some other reason, let me know. But there's like nothing to buy. There's no farm that we need to be grabbing over like staggering deaths for mid boss. So if it's not getting wave, then it's a really troll. But if it is gathering wave as a frontline, that is not your job. You need to look at who's around you and go, okay, Celeste can grab the wave, and you need to go play with your jungler slash pick hero slash hyper carry, whoever it is at this stage in the game. Okay, Drifter's like 2 out of 3 of those things, so you definitely want to go play with Drifter. And it just so happens that Drifter is going to find a fight with his blood set. He finds somebody, and Mina goes to help him. Look, there's 2 there. You should be here in a 3v2 right now. But we're late. Because we started to go, like, clear wave or something that Celeste could have got
Ready to
for
do my
us.
best.
My mistake.
They got what was coming to them.
Slowing tanks.
I see Wraith.
You have team around you. You don't need to back up here. Oh, I think you got nervous because you didn't realize you had team supporting you. Yeah, if you commit to that in Furnace, I think you guys kill him because your team is there. Nice kill on the Paradox though. Go mid boss. Stop chasing and go mid boss. I think that's the call, which is absolutely correct. Nice freaking call. Good work, good work. No. Go mid boss. Help your team. You don't need to be here. This is unnecessary.
Sinclair missing. Ready to use item.
Yeah, mid boss should have died a little bit quicker. I would have been there with your team. Oh, it's unfortunate. Ooh, awkward. Mash down? Yep. Good timing. Focus that Venator. No, he's dead. Let your Drifter go. Yeah. I would be on the Venator.
Get up close and personal.
I see Shiv.
Okay, so another issue I'm seeing here is we don't know who to prioritize as the front line. You are supposed to make the hyper carry on the enemy team's life miserable. So you're supposed to peel for your teammates, like if your teammates are getting absolutely railed by somebody, or you're supposed to be on their hyper carry. Like make their hyper carry miserable and make it easier for your team to kill the hyper carry because you're frontlining on them. Does that make sense? So like as a spirit nuker, the best thing so think of this from Celeste's perspective. Celeste, let me go back. I want to show you this whole fight from Celeste's perspective. I want you to pretend you're playing Celeste, and then I want you to answer the question for yourself. Where do I want my Billy? Like, not sure how far I need to go back here. Let's start here, okay? Ask yourself, where do I want my Billy in this fight? Okay? This whole time, Billy has been right where we want him. He's been frontlining for me as Celeste. We're killing some bad guys. Now, where do I want my Billy? who do I wish I had helping me right now? More than anybody else.
Time to get up close and personal.
I see Shiv.
Now even Celeste gets distracted. We shouldn't be going for the Shiv right here. This is a terrible play. But in a perfect world, she's on that Infernus with you over there. Look, we have no Billy, so we're like, where do we go? What can I do? I have no Billy. My Billy's over here. Where does your Celeste start going? Where does she start heading? To her Billy! She's like, bro, where's my Billy? Yeah, I'm gonna go follow him.
Celeste, you are full of
Okay,
surprises.
makes sense. So I need you to be pretty much ignoring their front lines because that's just like a burger boxing fest of absolutely no value. I need you to be helping your spirit nukers and your carries, so peeling for them when necessary, but more importantly, making it super, super annoying for their spirit nukers and their carries to get anything done in the fight because you're disrupting them. We're doing a VOD review for Crab Shack on Billy, but I wanted him to see Celeste's perspective so he could understand where he needed to be positioned better. Because we're hitting the wrong target a lot of the time there. Not bad, not bad. Dang, Shelly's 7-1 in the Doorman game so far. Let's go, Shelly. We definitely need to eat a minion with our cultists. There's a tier 3 camp right here and right here, and I would grab any one of those. Yay! Okay. And then we need to buy, like, really bad. Okay. We're gonna fast forward a little bit more. Bullet, I was playing Origins Black Ops Zombies last night, and we were on the very last step of the Easter egg when we died. It's absolutely tragic. What's up with the grayscale? Did Billy break it? Yeah, we're blaming Crab Shack right now. No, actually, I went backwards to try and check like if slowing hex was working or not. And this is the targeting of slowing hex. We're permanently in the I'm targeting somebody with slowing hex view. We're calling it Dark Lock, and we're blaming Crab Shack. He's trying to blame slowing hex, but it's 100% Crab Shack's fault. That ult was unnecessary, by the way. I like the idea of, like, if Shiv dies, we can just push them infinitely because he's their only front line, but you didn't need to ult for it. We're super dead here. We also didn't press counterspell like a single time.
Pull back.
Big, great board.
Dang, nice trades.
I'm the greatest act on Coney.
Mid-boss has
I see
arrived.
Infernus. Orbs on cooldown.
I'm not convinced we should have Cultist at this point in the game unless what you're saving for is a 6400 item. But
I like it. Sounds good.
Battle Vests could probably also be sold. I like this call. I think I'm saving for Spellbreaker. Interesting. Okay.
Orbs almost ready. St. Clair.
Nope. We did it again. We did it again. We played counterspell and then we only went for one parry. Nope, we need to back out of this fight. You guys had the right idea to back out. Dang it. Oh, that's super nice. Yeah. We lost 5 of us and Blue Walker for 1 kill. Okay. I think we should lose our base here, right? So we got plated. Yeah, Sinclair is really good at juking front lines they're chasing. We shouldn't fight. I mean, we should ideally... Ideally, we should just go self-cultist and buy. Yeah, I wanted to leave that as well, but I don't push hard enough for people... Oh, push hard enough to tell people to leave. Does the Rem have Scourge? No.
Kill me if you can.
Wait. We have counterspell. We went for a bash down instead of counterspelling the stun. Yeah, I disagree with the call.
Let's contribute to the chaos.
Dang, why is this Paradox so tanky? Jeez. Huge kills! Huge! Yeah, I think we just need to anticipate opportunities for bash down better. Or for counterspell better, I mean. Mid-boss. Mid-boss, 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 mid-boss. Like U4, that's enough. Just go.
Mid-boss has arrived.
No! We're missing a mid-boss opportunity. Tell me we go mid-boss. If you guys don't get mid-boss here, it's really bad. Okay. Looks like we do. If you don't double parry in mid, I'm gonna kick you into next week, by the way. Why is our damage so low? Where is everybody? We gave them all the time in the world to contest here?
Rejuvenator is descending.
Alright, well... I still want to kick you into next week, because you didn't... what's it called?
I see Venator.
Careful, Billy.
You didn't double parry, but luckily they didn't come for you. You guys need to push, like, really hard. We need to get kills. This kill is really important, and this next kill could be really big too.
I like it.
Sweet Ram. Thank you for your aid.
What is it that you were doing this whole time?
Pull back.
Did Samurai really just walk into fire and get himself killed? Almost. What's up, Bullet?
Headed to Greenwich. Going to shop.
Crabshack, I have to say, this whole detour off into right or whatever when you could have been frontlining for your team and pushing down was like mega throw. You should have been there and Venator should have died and you guys should have been able to push into their base with these rejuves. How do you feel about an item that can remove abilities that are placed, like Paradox's wall and whatnot?
Headed to York.
Yeah, it's an interesting thought. There was something similar in Smite, kind of. My thought would be the best way to counter it would be have Warpstone be able to go through hero placed objects and just kind of combine it. But if you're talking about removing it like so that you can shoot
Headed to
them,
green.
that would be interesting. It'd have to be like 3200 or more though. And it'd have to be inactive, obviously.
Ready for a slumber party.
Lifting.
See the Venator.
I want to say that this was just them owning you as a front line. But let me watch it again. I'm actually going to watch it in slow-mo. Not that slow-mo yet.
Ready for a slumber party.
Okay. So we pop Colossus going in. We're getting Celeste ulted from Sinclair. Then we get Wraith ulted. Then we get disarmed. Dang, you just got hate crimes. Then you get Venator ulted. The ult was unnecessary. You should have waited until you respawn to ult. That was your mistake. And then instead of focusing Infernus, we go for Wraith. When Infernus is like half HP and right there. We should dispel right here. And then counterspell. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I mean, to be honest, there wasn't a whole lot you could have changed about that fight outside of I wouldn't have ulted before I'm gonna die. You know you're gonna die. I would have just ulted after. So, like, hold your ult after. And then I also would have focused the Infernus, not the Wraith. Infernus was closer and lower. The reason why I asked because I went against like the most insane comp where there's a lot of abilities placed down, like Ivy's Thorns, Paradox abilities, traps from PT and whatnot. I feel like it'll be kind of good. Yeah, I mean it's definitely a good idea. I don't know how you would implement it and balance it properly. But the concept is definitely interesting.
Mid-boss has arrived.
You guys need to prepare for a mid-boss fight. I feel like maybe you don't have enough gun items, to be honest. I feel like maybe we need more damage, but that's... I guess you do have Crushing Fists. I don't know. Maybe it's just personal preference.
Headed to yellow.
Headed to Greenwich.
I got you.
Dang, that's a fat wave. It's like 2,000 souls.
You're dead.
You do this thing where you like bash down as you're moving forward, and you like almost miss them, or sometimes you do miss them.
No.
Be careful about that.
Thanks for shopping local, Billy.
That's a really big buy.
Rem is doing what he can to keep us standing.
I think you also get like a little bit tunnel visioned when you're frontlining, because there's so much happening. You start to get overwhelmed and you just kind of tunnel vision to simplify the game for yourself. I would encourage you to fight that. I would encourage you to try and keep like a... It's okay if I die right now. I'm the front line. Technically speaking, I should be the first one to die. So what can I do for my team right now? Where can I get the most value before I die? Or is there a way for us to get out of this alive? And I think if you have like a bigger perspective when you go into fights like these, you're going to be able to pick out like, oh, Infernus is right next to me, half HP. I can call for my team to be on Infernus. He has no dash or whatever.
Who's ready for bed?
I think you just get a little bit panicky with everything happening. I think you need to keep in mind, you don't need to know everything that's happening on your screen. You just need to know where the enemies that you can target and have an impact on are. So like where the hyper carries are on the enemy team. And if your team can help you fight that hyper carry. Because if they can, you push them. If they can't, you back up. So all the abilities going on and all the chaos, like, you can kind of just leave it alone and ignore it. You don't have to think about it. There's not a lot to think about there.
I'm ready. Pressure's almost ready.
Sweet Rem, thank you for your aid.
Yeah, Scourge is a really good buy. I guess it just depends. I mean, it's like... It's a great item, but not everybody enjoys using it or gets a lot of value out of it. You need to get away with that Celestial, man. Oh my gosh, you guys. This Celestial needs to be, like, forever ago it needs to be depleted. Oh. Really close on the counterspell right there. I wouldn't back up here. You need to be with your team. They're forcing a fight, so you are forced into this with them. You have no help here. You need to back up. Okay, so we picked the wrong target. So this one... Okay, so your team is forced into a fight here. So as the front line, you're back in it, okay? If they're pushing us and we're forced into a fight, you're forced into it. You're the front line. However, you got sidetracked and started pushing a target you shouldn't have been pushing. Infernus is way higher priority than the Sinclair, first off, because Infernus is 66,000 souls, and we can't see Wraith yet because she's on the other side of this wall. So we get sidetracked. We should have kept going on this Infernus. Plus, we have teammates to help us with Infernus. So we definitely want to stay on the Infernus. This is an unnecessary chase. We don't have help here. And now we're just kind of lost. E-shift. Oh. Yeah, E-shift was a little bit late. It was reactionary, not anticipatory. I literally can't see what's happening because of Dark Lock. Like, what is this game?
Thank you for your aid.
You guys need to keep trying to back up, but I think you're just dead here. Oh, maybe you do get out. That was psychotic, by the way. GG.
That was spectacular.
Okay. The only reason why I ask is because I'm learning Billy as well, so just want to know the thought process behind it if you're avoiding it. I was just trying to make space since I saw my team behind me, but I think you're right. So, the only time you want to make space is if you're making space against their strongest player. So if that Sinclair was like Wraith, for example, and you were trying to keep the Wraith out of the fight, there's an argument to be had there. But generally speaking, you just want your team to capitalize off of your CC, not like you generating, let me put it this way, you generating space there doesn't actually accomplish anything unless your team can win the fight behind you, which they cannot. We were down a player. We had already lost Celeste. So we have to understand the state of the game. And the state of the game there was, we are losing this fight. We are trying to survive it so they don't take our base with as many people as possible. So we're trying to back out, but we were forced into this fight. So when you're forced into a fight, it's a defensive measure. You're going to be targeting the people that have the highest possibility of killing your team. That's Infernus and Wraith. So we don't want to be creating space. The only time you want to be pushing forward that far and creating space is when it's an aggressive measure. So when your team is pushing them, you are forcing the fight, not being forced into the fight. Does that make sense? So you made, the reason it was a mistake is because your team was on the defensive, but you made an aggressive play. So that's why it's wrong. Hopefully that makes a little bit more sense. But in general, that's something to keep in mind as a frontline. Frontlining is a very, very hard role. It's very difficult because something like that can be the difference between winning and losing a fight. And it's very difficult to make the right decision all the time. You never are. But understanding why it was the bad decision is more important so that you can more consistently make good decisions. But yeah, we had lost our strongest player and we were in a defensive position and you made an aggressive positioning play, and Infernus and Wraith are just like owning our team in the background. Okay. Crab Shack, do we have any questions about the coaching or about anything that we talked about? Do you feel like it was helpful? No questions? I think that was good. All right, solid, dude. Hopefully this helps going into your next games. I would make sure that when you're in lane after your second ability, let's play a little bit more aggressively, but those aggressive moments need to be very short. They're just frequent. So very aggressive for a very short amount of time, you know, and then get safe. So lane, let's apply more pressure. In the mid game, let's make sure that we're roaming around with our pick hero or our carry and applying pressure. We're not like backing up to clear a wave when we have, you know, maybe we got a kill. Don't just get a kill and then back up. Let's maybe look for a teammate that we can keep pushing around the jungle with. And then in the late game, try and analyze whether we're in an offensive or defensive position and how you need to react. And make sure that we're constantly playing in a way that our carry and our spirit nuker are very happy with your positioning, that you're attacking the same target they are, you're peeling for them, you're frontlining for them, and you're CCing the target they're trying to kill to make it as easy as possible for them to kill them. I'm sorry, Shelly, that sucks. Hopefully your next games go better. I'm having a lot of fun with Billy. I'm finding I enjoy him because of his CC and takiness compared to like Abrams and Moan Crow. Not that they're bad, but not as fun for me anyways. Yeah, that's fair enough. I feel the same way. Like of all the front lines, I think I enjoy Billy the most. for those exact reasons, which is also why I generally tend to buy more offensive items than you do. But yeah, I guess that's just personal preference. Like, I play for a little bit more damage. Ooh, Shelly got the kidnap too. I love Billy's gun damage he can do. Yeah, he has insane gun damage, which is why I like building for it. But it's hard when you're a solo frontline though. If you're alone frontlining, you're kind of forced to play like a little bit more green item defensive, which kind of sucks. But glad we were finally able to get Crab Shack's coaching done. And yeah, hopefully it's helpful. Hopefully games start going a little bit better for you. You and Samurai actually had a really good game. I think we just need to work on the way that we're communicating with our team to make sure we get those mid-boss opportunities done. That was another thing that we need to focus on for sure. Anyway. I like being unkillable. Well, then you're building correctly for it. Keep Diviner's Kevlar in mind, because that thing is insane on Billy as well, because you get, like, big shield when you pop ult. Cripple everybody. For Billy, what's the most important thing for his early game? What do you mean thing? Like, a most important thing? Do you mean, like, the most important items? The most important playstyle? Positioning? Like, what do you mean? I don't know. Or all of it. You just want, like, what's the most important? General? I feel like my early game is really bad when I play because I'm always so low on souls. You're always going to be low on souls. Frontlines suffer the same way that supports do, where, like, fortunately Billy does actually have really good jungle clear, so you can steal enemy camps to try and stay somewhat relevant. But I would say the most important thing in Billy's early game... Well, actually, let me define it. Sub 5 minutes, the most important thing is choosing to take trades where you can easily disengage. So when you can get like a bash down and a light melee and then disappear behind a veil and go, you know, be impossible for them to trade so that you just get free trades that way. Making sure your engagements are really, really short and that you are only pushing when you have like wave pressure, so you're not taking damage from minions. That's probably the most important thing to keep in mind sub 5 minutes. But if we're talking like from the 5 to 15 minute mark early game, like transitioning into mid game, I would probably say the most important thing is being able to identify opportunities for kill potential in your lane or other lanes and setting up ganks. So like an example would be is if I had like a Calico that was doing well, I would ask them to gank my lane. I would purposely give up lane pressure, and then I would punish the overextension because Billy's really good at punishing overextensions, and the burst damage from Calico's roaming and your CC combined will almost always net a kill. Or you gank a lane that is winning. So like if you have a lane that's like pretty far ahead because they've been doing well, and you go gank and you add your CC into the mix, especially with your ult, allowing your team to have really high uptime on the kill, that's going to help your team start to snowball a little bit. I feel the position is really important after the last few days. I've always been spending stam to get to the fight and never have it for the fight. Yeah, if that's the case, you're probably positioning poorly, or your movement just involves too much stamina usage. So like, instead of always using stamina, when you get momentum off of like vents, for example, you can start using wall bouncing or corner boosts or things like that to regain or maintain momentum depending on where you are on the map. And it's going to help you not use so much stamina is probably what I mean, that's what I think it would be. Alrighty. Okay. I was going to pull up the video that you had suggested, Bullet. Give me 1 second.
Viscous is one of the most versatile.
Totally loud. Okay, give me a second. Maybe that was just loud for me, but that felt loud.
What pairs nicely with a first-time dad? A first-class SUV. Rent from our newest fleet yet.
This is a great ad.
Protect your family's dreams.
What a shot.
Under the American Family Insurance roof.
Viscous is one of the most.
Okay. So we rushed off to another game. Good luck, Shelly. We'll go ahead and we rushed Crab Shack's VOD review this morning because he didn't have a ton of time and I wanted to make sure we got it done today. So let us watch the video that Crab Shack sent in. Or not Crab Shack, Bullet. Bullet, do you have a specific portion of this video that you wanted us to look at on stream? Like maybe just the lane phase? Because that's what you emphasized. Or like, I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, Alice and I are going on vacation. Gotta catch a flight soonish. Ooh, have fun on vacation. It was only really the beginning that I learned a lot from. Okay, well, let's take a look at that then. It was mostly him VOD reviewing himself. Well, let's analyze it together, shall we? We'll go ahead and take a look at this video really quick, because usually I would start the stream with this, but I wanted to get Crab Shack's coaching in. Crab Shack, where are you guys going? Vacation sounds awesome.
Versatile characters in the game right now, and a lot of high-level players think he's
Tell me
just
if I need
straight
to
up
turn
OP.
it up or down
The
or
funny
whatever.
part, his pick rate and win rate would tell you the exact opposite, and I think I know why. What's up, y'all? My name is Paz, and welcome to the new series where I explain my thought process in high-level games to teach you what all of these high-ranked players really think about during each and every game that they play. Today, I picked my Phantom 2 rank-up game, where the theme is understanding how to bulldoze a winnable lane into an early lead and take advantage of it. If you enjoy this kind of video, show your support below, and let's get into it. All right, so the very first thing that I like to do when I'm playing support in these ranked games is I try to look at both
Lake
team comps, and I
Tahoe.
usually press
Hey, we're
escape,
going to Lake
like, right
Tahoe
when
in a
I'm,
couple
like, loading
weeks.
into the game, and I take a look at what am I playing
What?
against and what am I playing with. So I'm looking at this team, and I'm
Next
thinking
week,
to
we
myself,
leave
like,
on
okay, we have a
Thursday,
lot of gun damage.
says
Like
Mrs. Coach Blayton.
we have Venator. Wraith isn't really like necessarily gun damage. She's mostly spirit. You have Vindicta, who usually goes
We
gun
just missed
Vindicta,
each
can do a
other.
ton of gun damage. So I'm thinking to myself, like, should I switch to a different character like Ivy? Ivy's really good, at least the way I play it, to enable these like M1 characters to shoot longer and shoot better. The only issue is they had Ivy already prioed, and
I
as
can't
well,
remember the
we
last
also
time I was
have
at Lake
a
Tahoe.
Rem, so I don't want to go like double supportive. I want to go something that can do a little bit more damage, which would be the Viscous, at least the way I've been playing him recently. So that's like kind of why I picked the character. On top of that,
Well,
I
that'll
also
be
think
fun
about
to
like,
return
okay,
there, Crab Shack.
what's
That's
the win
awesome.
condition in these like weird fights, or what's the win condition of my lane? So the
I wish
first
I
thing
could do
about
vacation
lane,
right now, but
I'm
college
looking
just
at
started
a
up.
7 in Doorman lane.
Yeah,
Doorman's
Bullet,
lane
we all
is
know
pretty
that
strong.
pain.
It's gotten
We
weaker
all
over
know
the
that
past
pain.
couple patches, but I'm thinking to myself like, okay, what is Doorman's like pressure in lane? Like, what is he? What's good about him? You used to be his gun damage, but right now I feel like it's not as good as it used to be, and it's kind of underwhelming. But more importantly, it's his bells. His bells, he's gonna throw his bell, and that's most of his damage. When he doesn't have bell, I can be aggressive into him, and I actually don't have to really care about doorman in lane because I'm just gonna be able to shoot him with my teammate better. And as far as 7 goes, it's really just his power surge and being able to clear the wave pretty fast. I can pressure a 7 out of lane pretty easily. And when I look at my lane as well, like, I think Venator has a much stronger lane than 7 does. We're gonna be playing around like Venator shotgun, and if I know this and I think about it before I actually play the lane, it makes it so much easier to play. In terms of like a full team comp kind of thing, the only real threat that I'm seeing here is like, okay, they got some pick potential with the Paradox, and they have like the Viper, which is pretty strong right now in terms of just like lethal venom. I can cube that off of people when I'm playing Viscous. You could also argue I could be buying knockdown for 7, but I also have a bunch of people on this team that could buy either Phantom Strike to just keep him down and maybe kill him before he even gets to ult, or a Rem that could buy the knockdown if it really becomes an issue. I'm playing a role in this comp to be pretty aggressive and do damage. So that's enough yap. I'll try not to pause it as much, but like, this is just kind of what I'm thinking in the situation. So right now I'm just kind of getting a feel for the lane. I try to play pretty aggressive and get bridge control, because if the enemy team gets bridge control here, it makes it really hard for me to splatter. I want to splatter like either on a down angle or where the enemy has a wall behind them so that it's easier to hit a double splatter. By taking this positioning early, it makes it very easy for us to hold this bridge and make it very difficult for the enemy to really do anything to us. So as you can see, I'm just holding this bridge angle. I'm trying not to take too much damage. I probably could have been shooting the wave a little bit sooner than I was, but I'm trying to hit the wave and the enemies at the same time. And then whenever I saw that he just used Bell and this guy just used Power Surge, like, I'm going to run in and try to take a good trade with him. I honestly could probably be a lot more aggressive than I'm being right here. Not like running at the enemy, but like just being more... It's like playing more with more speed on the wave there. I probably could have done a lot more damage to it, and maybe we got a better trade. So the first thing I'm going to buy here is Mystic Burst, just because I think Mystic Burst is really good with my 1. It makes it just do so much more damage. Like, look, I did 137 to that doorman just so early, which is really, really solid. And then, again, look, this doorman just used Bell. I'm not really going to worry about being scared. I'm going to posture more aggressively and just start to trade into him because he doesn't have anything to stop me anymore. As we can see, the 7's really low, so I'm not going to waste a lot of my bullets anymore trying to kill the doorman. I'm really just going to try to pressure this 7 out of the lane. And sometimes it's better not to kill someone, but just to keep them super, super low. Because now they're going to have a very difficult time trying to, trying to contest this tier 1. I'm not shooting the wave here because ideally what we want to do is we want to try to freeze this wave on the enemy team so they are forced to walk up or lose all of these souls. I'm pretty sure what I did, though, was accidentally shoot a creep. So our wave is pushing anyways. It's something I need to get better at. But if you have people low, you actually don't want to shoot the wave and you want to force them to come out and play into you, or else they're going to lose souls.
Sorry, 1 second here. All right.
Because losing an entire...
This is actually a really good point. This is one... There's a video out, actually. We could review it sometime as well, but it's by Heresy, I believe. And Heresy goes over like the how to properly freeze waves. And I think most people under like Eternus 4 don't understand the concept properly and would majorly benefit you. I don't talk about freezing waves a lot because it is, well, it's not that it's a high level concept necessarily. It's more like it's something I would want somebody to focus on or improve on, assuming that there's like 19 other things they're already doing properly, which is just not the case. Like, even when I've done Eternus VOD reviews, there's just bigger fish to fry. So that's part of the reason I don't talk about it a lot. But if I was reviewing like a pro, there would be times when I'd probably bring it up, like, you should have frozen the wave here or whatever. But this is a really good concept. So freezing the wave, forcing them to push forward so that they potentially lose souls.
Wave is actually worse than me getting a kill on this guy. So it forces him to either lose an entire wave and put him super behind, or try to force something die and still just force him behind. Like, it's a way to force the enemy team into a really bad spot. So if I didn't shoot this wave here, we would have been like really, really solid. And this would have gone much, much better. Right here, yeah, we just get a quick pick on the 7. I don't know why I parried that. That was honestly really silly. I took 160 damage for nothing. But the other thing, too, is like, if this doorman's going to walk this far forward, we're just going to pressure the guy. Like, there's really nothing that he can do. Really good shotgun from Aiden, and we're going to get another pick. I think with better wave manipulation, that goes like completely differently. And then right here, what we're doing is we're not focusing the camp. We're focusing on the wave because if we kill the wave right now that just spawned in, because that was the 2-minute wave, it gives Aiden enough time, who is my duo, by the way, is the Venator, to go back and reset myself as well. But when I'm playing Viscous, like, I feel like I can be, like, pretty active in this phase of the game, so I'm pretty sure I'm going to go back by heal right and then look for a roam while he is doing his reset. I think what I should have done is just gotten sprint boots here, because it still gives me out of combat regen, and I'm not really that low, and I'm going to use the sprint boots anyways for either trophy collector or veil walker. It also would have allowed me to get to this lane a little bit faster, even though, I mean, heal right does give me speed.
So the thing to think about is when deciding between healing right or healing boots or extra regen, you know, these different, like, sprint boots I meant, when you're thinking about it, is what you're building into. So, like, if he's not planning on building off of healing right, then yeah, this was a bad buy. But if he's gonna build off of it, then it doesn't actually matter that much. What he's outlining, though, is that he definitely plans on building off of sprint boots, so it does make more sense for him to buy that, which makes this a bad buy. But if he's, like, planning to get Rescue Beam because he wants to get them out of a Paradox swap or whatever, then this isn't a bad buy.
Boost while I have
so you
it
just
up.
want to think about
it just
what you're
makes
building
more sense
into
when I'm going to be
making
roaming a
that
lot here.
decision.
So yeah, I look to gank here and just use my cooldowns. I miss literally everything, but the idea still stands. Like, I have the time to go over and try to splatter this wave and, like, influence this lane in a positive way, especially when you're looking at these two laners. Like, Wraith is only really strong in lane once she gets QSR. She doesn't have it yet. And Vindicta needs a little bit of time to cook. She needs to get her fly and just start shooting people for a really long time. So these people need a little bit of help against, like, a stronger lane. Like, Drifter is really, really good in lane. I just need to hit my stuff. But the other thing, too, the reason why I can lane is because we push this wave aggressively. Another wave did come in, but the thing is like, because we got these 2 kills and the enemy team is so weak, like, they only have 1 item, Aiden is able to solo this wave here. Like, he's not really that scared, and if he really was scared and he would, like, if he didn't reset, then I would have had to stay, but because he reset, he has the health to do that, and it'll make it a lot easier. So right here, again, I wish I would have had sprint boots, because now the enemy team is going to play very skittish. They're not really going to interact with us as hard, so having sprint boots is really nice. For just doing, like, general box routes. And again, I probably don't need to be shooting this wave. Like, the fact that I'm shooting this wave is making it harder for us to play the game, because if we don't shoot this and the wave stays here, they lose an entire wave and they're forced to fight us if they don't want to lose that entire wave. Again, something I need to work on. I mean, I'm Phantom 2 off of this game, but there's still things that I could have done better, which is good. It's a good thing to VOD review your stuff. Like, you know that you can be doing stuff better, and it's, like, kind of getting a better idea of what happened. Right here, I'm just looking for a splatter on both and just doing general damage. I used all my cooldowns. There's no need for me to really stay if they're not going to force a fight. I'm still going to be here if they do run on Aiden, but right now I'm just kind of chilling. This one we cannot freeze because it's just too close to the tower anyways. You want it to be closer to the bridge. That's the reason why we end up shooting this wave. And this is all stuff, like, in the moment, like 100% wave manipulation is, like, what I need to work on.
So this is what he's bringing up here is a really important concept, because you have 2 options, generally speaking, and one of them is we can maintain pressure on the Guardian and try and down the Guardian early to give ourselves map pressure and to give Venator solo farm earlier, which does involve pressuring the wave to a point where freezing it just doesn't make sense, or we'll get 0 value because they're going to be close enough to get the souls anyway. Or it's play super sweaty, let the wave come all the way back to the bridge so that they lose souls if they don't push up and fight you, and try and get your farm off of getting kills by forcing them into bad fights so they don't miss out on souls. I generally opt for the first option, because if you have lane pressure and you have the advantage against the other 2, starting to feed your side laner earlier is better in my opinion. So I don't necessarily agree with his wave manipulation decision making this game. I think having a Viscous and Venator into Doorman and 7, you guys should start getting Venator ahead of the 7 earlier by pressuring the wave and downing the Guardian earlier if you have this much pressure against them. So I feel like they're giving up too much tempo by trying to make the enemy team lose a little bit of souls from minions, which is just suboptimal. It's one of the options, but it's just my opinion.
Here I see them making a mistake of trying to go into this inside fight, and, like, they just aren't allowed to do that, so we're going to punish them by pressing our splatter, pressing our puddle punch, and then
See, like
there's nothing they
this,
can
we
do
just
about
got a
it. They're
double
not
kill.
allowed to go for
We
that
should
tier
shove
1
this
when
wave,
we are
shove the
playing these
Guardian.
like
We
close
should just
range, like
maintain
nuke
tempo.
characters. If they go into an enclosed space against Venator, they're just gonna die, especially when we're ahead. Now the only difference is if they're on characters like Graves, wow, excuse me, Graves that could like press 2, that would be a little bit dangerous for us to go for that tier 1, but they don't have the characters to really do anything about that. So right here I buy high velocity. It just makes it so that it's easier for me to right click. You could argue maybe sprint boots tier 2 is still like a good buy, but I think just doing even more damage and like being more consistent is kind of what I wanted to go for here. Like we want to buy to keep our advantage pushing, so I'm just buying for more damage because I'm not really scared of them at all. So Aiden goes in for a kill here with his ult. I'm just trying to pressure the doorman, see if we can possibly find a pick. Unfortunately, I missed my final right click, which would it have killed him? Yeah, I would have killed him if I just slowed down. If I just slow down there, I probably get it. But the reason why we're going in there is just because Aiden is so strong. He has his ultimate, and we want to try to put it on cooldown and just like keep finding picks.
See, this is the difference we want to be looking at. 4.6k versus 2.5k. We just want him to snowball super hard by giving him solo lane. So that's why I would want them shoving the Guardian and downing it, so that 7 has to reset anytime he wants to buy, which allows Venator to steal camps.
When you're ahead, you have to kind of play like it. You don't want to be super scared all of the time, but it depends on the situation. We were full health. We had them pretty low HP. And by
Because
doing
this is
play,
accomplishing freezing the wave, by the way. Just want to throw that out there. That minion that just died, it doesn't spawn an orb because nobody's close enough for it. So you're accomplishing both goals at the same time.
pressuring them out, we're going to get their Guardian.
Some
pretty
people
early
miss
in the game.
that, which I think he missed that about wave
So we pressure their
manipulation.
Guardian, we pick this up. I think
If
what I'm
you
going to
can
do is
force
help
them
him
to
push a wave
reset and
after
shove
this.
the Guardian, you're going to be freezing the wave anyway.
So after I steal their camp, so that he has more space on the map to do other things like steal their camps, amongst other things. So when you have this much pressure on the map, you just want to make sure that you're actually pursuing your advantage.
No, they don't
After
get
this,
souls
though, I
if they
might
die to
buy
the
Mystic
Guardian
Shot
and they're
or
not
Trophy.
close
Yeah, okay.
enough.
If I Mystic Shot just so I can do more damage, and I ask him like, hey, can I go? Like, are you fine? He's like, yeah, dude. I'm more than like their net worth combined almost. So this is when I'm just going to start roaming around the map and seeing what I can do. The other thing too is you would have noticed that we didn't go for buffs, but that's because we had so much pressure on the enemies that like if you think you can get a kill or pressure and take out their Guardian, that's always going to be better than the 5-minute buff. So right here you can see I'm immediately just going to start pressuring this Drifter. I call that he's in Subway so that we can push this Paradox now, because this guy, again, like this guy over here, he was so scared of me running at him, and he made the mistake of like not contesting or pressuring me. So he just completely left. So in my mind, I'm like, okay, well now it's a 3-on-1 under the tower because this guy is so scared of me. He sees that I just came over.
This is actually a really good point he's making. Drifter screwed up big time because he just used his entire burst combo. Mystic Shot and Splatter are both down. The only damage he has now is his gun and any punches that he can just parry. So he should have taken this damage and instantly started to trade, and he could have won that fight against Viscous.
I'm 4.4k.
But he just
thinks
runs
I'm one
away
of the
'cause he
strongest
gets
in the lobby
scared.
because we won our lane so hard.
Big
So by
mistake.
doing this, I'm not going to chase the Drifter. I'm just going to say, hey guys,
This is a big
Paradox is
meso
alone. Can
mistake,
we
is
just run this guy
understanding what
down?
your...
So he stakes the guy. I double ball stun him, and then easy stack for my
what the
Vindicta.
enemy
And
players
I'm going to
have
pressure out this
available.
Drifter as well, and we're going to be able to take this tower in my... I
He
think we
wasn't
are
aware
able to
that
take
he
this
just used
tower
his
as well.
whole
Again, it's
burst
a whole
combo. He
situation
wasn't
like,
thinking about it.
I'm going to come from the side lane immediately. I'm not going to waste too much time. I'm immediately going to put pressure on the enemy. And if I think I can find something, like, and we have numbers, we're going to press our advantage, and we're going to make it sure that we're not just sitting around doing nothing. And that's a big thing that I'm thinking about in this game right here. And then right after that, I see like a bunch of stuff going down on green, and I just want to get involved. Honestly, I think maybe I'm supposed to stay on blue here and just catch a wave, because I don't think I'm going to do too much in this fight. I think the reason why the
Disagree.
Wraith goes over is because, one, she wants the side lane, two, she has ultimate. So maybe it's better for me not to actually come over here and be like a little bit more passive, since I just used my ultimate and I don't have as much influence on the fight.
Disagree.
That could be something in hindsight maybe I could have done. And I know when I was coming over here, I was kind of thinking about it, like, maybe I shouldn't have been here, because like now blue's going to get pressured pretty hard. But I mean, my damage does end up killing the Ivy, so it's not the end of the world. It's just like this blue Guardian, they don't know if anyone's here or not, so there might be a little skittish actually going for it. But that's something that like maybe I could have done better, is like push this wave and then come over. At the end of the day, like the Rem died and the Rem's just going to do this anyway. I'm playing behind here because I'm ready to maybe kill anyone that tries to fall back. No one ends up actually doing that. Honestly, I played this fight pretty bad. I think I could have played it a lot better. Yeah, I mean, I even missed a puddle punch too. I'm a chud. And at this point, it's just, there's 4 people on green. They matched it. Whatever. I'm done. I'm not going to int myself to do this. I mean, I probably could have played a better fight. I mean, not even probably. I definitely could have played a better fight.
So, okay, so a lot of things to cover here. He should have been at this fight, not at blue. Losing blue Guardian isn't the end of the world if we trade this Guardian. So the fact that he was worried about blue being pressured is just a non-starter. Like, he just didn't need to be worried about that. We do want to be in this fight because we do want Wraith to be able to ult, and we do want to be able to support with Cube. He's playing support, so I don't know why he said, I don't have much influence on this fight. He has Cube and Splatter, so, like, I don't know what he means, but he like didn't have Puddle Punch or ult, and that was it. But we have Wraith ult. So theoretically, Wraith should have ulted, and we should have gotten a second pick. I can't remember who he killed. Anyway, we should have gotten a second kill, and then we should have been able to pressure the Guardian, but we pushed past the Guardian for kills instead of getting the objective, which was the throw. So yeah, could have played that fight a lot better for sure. But his questioning being here is not the problem. We wanted to take advantage of us being here and having ultimate advantage to get kills and trade Guardian rather.
Maybe not try to flank behind when we realize there's 3 people there because they're not going to walk back. I just thought we had a little bit more forward pressure, but then the doorman ulted, so it was just bad. I thought.
Yeah, but he's the support, Bullet. Like he's the support, so him not being there is it's probably easier to think of it if it was a different hero. Like, would you rather have your Kelvin in the fight healing you with snowballs and slowing the enemy team, or would you rather have him clearing a blue wave? Like, I would just much rather have my support helping us in the fight. Like, we have Wraith with ult. If Wraith is going to go in there with ult, you're going to want to support her.
Had more pressure there, which is why I went behind to try to catch people out, but it ended up not going that way. So our Vindicta comes back. I'm going to pressure this because our Wraith is going to use ult, and this is going to be a free pick for us.
Over allocation, I will say, over allocation is very rarely an issue. Unless it's more than 4 people. So the fact that we were sending 4 to this fight against 3, originally it was going to be a 4v3, is not over allocation in my book. In my book, it would have been like if we sent 5 or 6 over here against 3 or 4 of them, that would have been over allocation, and splitting the souls wouldn't have been worth it. But sending him to this fight, rather than trusting his team to win a 3v3, coming over as a support for the 4v3 is absolutely the right call.
Guardian, because we have numbers now, or we leave. And I don't remember exactly what I do. Having everyone kill this wave here is annoying because we're splitting it 3 ways.
Yeah, that's
but it could
terrible.
possibly be a way that we could pressure this tower. I'm going to buy a Trophy Collector just because we're being so aggressive. Like, my team's 7k up at 8 minutes, which means we are going to be looking for fights. This is the time to get trophy stacks and snowball my lead. And then I realized that we're not going to be able to actually do anything on this tower, so I try to maybe like look for a pick on their centers. Here's the thing. When I'm playing a supportive character, like that's not trying to look for a bunch of money. I'm just trying to be incessant. I'm trying to be such an annoying POS that I can just constantly be annoying in their.
What he should be doing is stealing the centers, by the way, and then getting blue tempo before, or blue prio is what I meant to say. Getting blue prio before going over and helping his team here. They're turtling this Guardian, so there's no pick potential here.
Making
we don't
mistakes and
like
do different
he
things.
just shouldn't be.
By doing this, I'm splitting up this Ivy.
He's
from this
splitting
Paradox,
souls
and I'm
with
creating pressure
Wraith,
somewhere else that like she has to deal with, and that's going to isolate this Paradox for a free pick for my Vindicta. I'm surprised that right click didn't hit. But as you see, she hits the snipe. Then after that, I kill the Paradox so she gets a stack. How many stacks does my Vin have at this point? She has 3 stacks this early in the game. It's pretty nice.
Lucky for us, Paradox
here, I'm
trades her life
looking
for
like, okay,
the
what is my
Guardian,
Wraith
so we
looking at?
get,
She's
like,
trying to
a
tempo and get kills.
compensation prize,
I'm going to look
but-
with my Wraith and just constantly look in the enemy side of the map and give my team so much space to free farm.
Hey, yo, Jackson, what's up?
Vindicta gets the snipe on Ivy, which is yet again another stack. And right here, I'm just using Ball to get outs, really. Ball right now, in the current state of the game, is like not really that good of an ability. You can die very quickly in it, so if you see an opportunity to like get out or even look for like a cheeky stun on someone that maybe gets you a pick, like that's kind of how you use the Ball, at least right now. I am staying on this green lane like a little bit too long.
Good
I'm pretty sure I felt that in game, and I leave it eventually here.
Cube potential and then realized
Especially after we've lost Guardian, I probably
good.
shouldn't be staying up here this far. This is a little bit of like a mistake on my part. But I think what I'm thinking about right now is, okay, like boss respawning in 30 seconds. If I can clear this wave, or if this guy walks too far forward, like maybe we can find a pick. He ends up just not like no one wants to actually fight it, so I just end up giving them the wave and moving on. Again, I probably stayed a little bit too long on green. It could have been really bad because we're splitting.
So him leaving there and getting prio on bridge buff is the right call. Even if Paradox had pushed up, it should have been Vindicta and Wraith looking for the kill in the 2v1, not the 3v1. That would have been over allocation. So he would have been splitting the souls with them unnecessarily, both the wave and the Paradox kill. So him being there for that pick is just not the play, but denying them the bridge buff is.
Waves between 3 ways, and I'm not letting my Wraith get farmed. The thing is that the enemy team is like constantly here, and it's really difficult. So yeah, right here, I probably could have played this a little bit better. In my head, I was trying to punch her off of the buff, but I just don't think that works. I think maybe I need to save the puddle punch, and then if I punch up here, then she'd be in the air, and it'd be a
He
lot
just
easier
needs
for me
to
to do this.
parry.
Also, if I just parry that, I also could have just stolen the gun buff too. I think I just got a little panicked, which is a big problem of mine.
Yeah.
Like in these weird situations, I definitely like did not need. I definitely could have stayed there and just parried the punch instead of looking for a punch myself. That was just a misplay by my part. But again, I'm thinking about a timer, and I'm there at 10 minutes, which is really important now for the rest of the game. Like I want to make sure that I'm on these objectives and I'm looking for it. So I come over here because I'm pretty sure either I'm picking up the urn or I'm giving it to my Venator to rotate around the map. The thing is that like Wraith
No,
over here,
Venator
like this is a
doesn't
little
want
bit
it.
more of a dead lane for. It's not really necessarily.
It
dead.
should have been Vindicta.
It's more so just like this Venator is like.
Like
so,
if we're talking about absolutely optimal, off carries or pick heroes should be running the urn, not supports. So if you are running the urn, you want somebody else shooting the orbs. Like if you bring the urn over, you want Wraith shooting the orbs, or Vindicta takes it.
so strong that he doesn't really care to move, and he's just going to keep pushing this because he thinks that he's just winning so hard against the 7, he's going to mess up his game. My Venator is going to start looking for something. I
We
could
do
run him with
not
the urn,
wanna
but
get
like
7 back
my Venator
into
is like
this game
13k,
by
he can
giving
do
him
whatever.
solo
I think in
lane.
that situation
We
I was
want
asking like,
Venator to
hey,
keep
do you need me to
pressuring
stay?
him.
Like, do you need me to like help you kill these guys? And he's like, nah, dude. Again, I'm 13k. I'm goated. So this is why I'm like able to leave Aiden, is because we had such a good lane. Like he can just be self-sufficient, and I don't really have to worry about him as much. And now it's more so my job to get this Wraith set up. So as you can see, if Aiden doesn't really need the money, but our Wraith, who like needs a lot of money, is like a little bit behind. By me moving this urn over instead of Aiden like rotating around the map for the Wraith, I'm gonna tell the Wraith like, hey, you can just shoot these souls.
Yep.
You can get a lot of money here and get back into the game. Because I
Yep.
personally don't need a lot of money on Viscus. Like once I get my Express Shop buy, which I'm gonna be getting right now, like I don't really need that much money in the early game. I've got pretty much the tools that I want, so I'm trying to give a little bit more to my Wraith here so that she can get back in the game. And right, like she was
Yep.
what 7k, and now she's probably like 7-6, and now she's already a 9. She got a solo kill. Yeah, like this is a big snowball for her where she's gonna start catching up and start also being a threat to the enemy team. And now they have to pick between the Venator or the
Really
Wraith,
massive.
and it's
Yep.
just gonna be impossible for them.
Really massive.
Again, the whole idea here is like I'm just gonna be annoying, and I'm just gonna keep pressuring the enemy team so they can never really play the game. And right now I see that the Rift is spawning green, so I'm gonna maybe look to split push with my team over here, because first Rift doesn't really matter, to be honest with you guys. It's not as much as a Walker, and it's also comeback resistance, so we're not really gonna be able to do anything to this Rift, which is why I think about like, okay, I'm gonna come over here and just like make something happen. I'm pretty sure I called to my team that the Paradox is in this basement camp and that we can kill her. And I'm pretty sure Aiden's gonna go on the other side and just cut her off. I didn't want to engage on her early because I didn't think we were gonna be able to kill her. She didn't use parry, and now she's just dead. And this is a free pick for my team that she didn't really see coming, because why the hell were there be 4 people in her jungle?
That was
But
really
this
good
is
ball
strictly because I
manipulation,
scouted
actually.
it, because I was being aggressive again. Like I'm being aggressive. I'm constantly on their side of the map, which opens up opportunities that I otherwise wouldn't get, information I otherwise wouldn't get if I were playing super scared. So now we have a pickup. The Rift is on the other side of the map. We can pressure this Walker like pretty comfortably
Sharing
with
the
our
urn
lead.
as a
So we're just, again,
support
we're gonna
is
use
the
our
only
lead
time you
to
should
our
be
advantage, and
picking
we're
it
just gonna
up
keep
as
being
a
aggressive.
support.
And
Yeah.
I'm just trying to pressure the enemy team off. I probably should have used Splatter a little bit sooner, and I should have stayed in the circle for more damage on it.
Especially if you
me
only
just
have
being
one
here though
carry
is
and
really
the
good
urn
because now
spawns
Aiden
on
has
the
cube. He
opposite
doesn't
side
have to
of the
really
map
be too
from them,
scared.
you can just
Right
bring it
here,
to
this
him.
punch was actually a mistake.
really nice.
In my head, I was thinking like, okay, they could maybe run down Aiden and kill him, because like he's out of position because he got hooked, and I was a little bit scared. Like if I look at it from his POV, it looked from me, it looked like these 2 people were gonna just run at this guy. I didn't realize that Parzival was coming behind and looking for a sleep, and I kind of messed it up because I punched the guys forward. I think the punch is really good if I didn't know that like this guy was gonna look for a sleep. Like it's a very good sleep, and he would have probably hit 3 had I not punched him forward. I just didn't think about it in the moment. Like, okay, he can also just do that. I think the punch is still good though. Like it keeps my Venator alive and doesn't have him take like a million damage. And then for the rest of this fight, they don't have a Walker anymore, so we're kind of like okay to fight.
He's being too hard on himself about the punch, I'm gonna say. There's no way to anticipate that your Rem is coming in with an ult without communication. So unless Rem says I'm coming into ult and you don't want to displace them, there's no reason for you not to punch there and help your Venator out. Your Venator is your best player by far right now and worth the most amount of souls to them. So cubing and then punching to displace is totally fine. I think he's being too hard on himself here. Whereas unless Rem said I'm coming in for an ult and then you punched and displaced, that's trolling. But if Rem said nothing, it's almost impossible to anticipate.
Here, they don't have any more resistance, which is why I'm staying. But at this point, it kind of looks bad, and we're just gonna start backing up. We would have had to find something a lot sooner if we were gonna win that fight. So I'm just gonna be annoying again, punch these people around, and then just take my leave.
No one is stopping me from getting what I want.
So here we see the 7 overextended again, so I'm like, all right, cool. Trophy stack for me. Like, I don't know why the 7 is pushed up so far. We're gonna punish him.
Ooh,
Cats lose
perfect
their cool
splatter position
for
too.
Temptation's treats.
We know you appreciate precision. That's why USAA gets the details right.
Dad, can I take...
We're gonna kill the guy, maybe kill the Ivy as well, because I can punch this guy up. It makes it very hard for him to run away. Yeah, now he doesn't have stone form. This guy also dies. That's +2 trophy stacks. Now what do I get? I get Veil Walker, so I can be even more annoying and just run around the map. being very incessant.
Should
I mean,
go
looking
for
back at
their
my own gameplay,
sinners.
it's not really a whole lot is like
If Rem
impressive
isn't
per se.
already
It's just like I'm
taking
in the
it.
right place at the right time, and when I have an advantage, I'm pressing it. I see the doorman is farming, so what am I gonna do? I'm gonna displace him, and I'm just gonna nuke him. Like if I'm always on the enemy side of the map, and I'm just gonna take their, like if I hear
Jeez.
something or see something, I'm not gonna wait. I'm just gonna go. Unfortunately, I couldn't get the bag. But again, the kill is just really nice. It just sets more tempo for me on the map and makes it so that the doorman just can never really get what he wants.
That poor
And look,
doorman
we're so
got
far
caught
ahead,
in
like we
such
just
a
want to
bad
be super
spot.
aggressive. So right here in the next 30 seconds, Ern is going to be spawning on green with buffs. So as you can see, I'm already posturing to be like in the middle of the map so I can catch this next wave and then be right next to the fan so that I can hit this buff. My team already got the wave for us, so now we can just kind of sit around and just wait for buff and look for a pick if someone tries to go for it on the enemy team. It's very simple. We're not going to force anything before this because we don't need to. But we're going to be on the objective, and we're just going to take it from them if they don't want. Now, here's the thing. I wanted to be on green, but I looked at the map, and I realized that there's 4 people on my team, strong side, on green side already. We don't really need 5. And I don't want the enemy team
should watch
to
slow main play
look on
Viscous.
Aiden and just kill him. Now, the other reason why, too, is we only see one person on the map, and when they're behind 20k at 15 minutes, I'm thinking to myself, like, okay, they're probably assuming that the Earn side is going to be
Or
strong side, right?
Division.
Because that's where more
Division
objectives
is
are.
probably the
So I'm
best
thinking in my
Viscous
head, if they're
player in the game.
behind, the more dire play for them is they got to just get something. So they're maybe going to look for Aiden. And then when I'm on Viscous, I can just cube Aiden, even if they send like 4 people to this buff, and we can still probably like 2v4, 2v5 with this sole advantage that we have and give my team enough time to get over here. So I was predicting that more people would be over here. If I
don't
press
think they can
F2,
2v4. That's a little
F1, it seems like no one was really here at all, which is
much.
unfortunate. Like the enemy team just kind of was AFK. The other thing too is I kind of give this doorman this buff because I get a little bit like I look a little bit too much at the doorman. In my head, I was thinking like almost every single buff is going to be going to Aiden except for spirits.
This is like super mega ultra troll to go down and fight the doorman here. I think he's recognizing that, but like not positioning to parry the buff for your Venator, because he's saying, I'm assuming every buff goes to Venator, then you should play for the buff. You should play to parry the buff or make sure they can't get the buff from your Venator. This is just so troll.
So I was like, there's a 25% chance that this spirit buff goes down. What I should have done in this situation maybe instead is maybe I should have just stayed up top instead of pursuing this doorman and just like
Yeah.
taking the buff.
Yes.
I'm trying to see if there was a world where we like also get this kill if I just don't chase doorman.
Right here, he should be on the buff, ready to parry in case somebody is already on the rope going up. And then if he notices, oh, Venator can't take it and nobody's there, he takes the buff, then you fight doorman. It's just completely unnecessary waste of time.
Like
to
buff
fight
already
the
spawned. I
doorman
didn't
here.
really need to be here. I was
Yeah.
just thinking like there's no world. There's only one world where like it's a buff that I want. Because I would have probably given Aiden like movement because I'm already like Veil Walkered up. I can just run around. I don't really need to do anything. But maybe I just need to worry a little bit more about the buff there. The whole idea is just like, hey, there's a free kill that I can get. I'm going to go for it. I think buff's a little bit more important because we could have gotten the kill afterwards anyways in hindsight. So again, right here, I just got a buff. I'm just going to take this wave and pressure it out. They can't kill me. Like they're not strong enough to kill me, which is why I'm allowed to make an aggressive play like that. If the game was even and this Viper was 20k souls, I would die there. But the thing is understand the game state here. We are so ahead, we're going to use our advantage and push it. I've voted a lot of students that will get a really good lane early and they won't play like confidently aggressively because I mean, I don't even know why, but they lose the game because of it. Probably could have gotten those boxes there. Again, I'm constantly in the enemy's farm. I'm never stealing my team's farm. It's a marvel that like my Venator is 20k and my Wraith is 18k. It's all because I'm not stealing their centers. I'm not stealing their camps. I'm leaving that space for them, and I'm constantly in the enemy's jungle, making the enemy hate their life, while my Wraith and Venator just get farmed all game. Right now, though, there's a lot of downtime. Like, realistically, what my team is trying to do is, like, force maybe a pick or two so we can go mid-boss. We could probably even just force it, because this Viper doesn't have max Bola. Their Paradox doesn't have max swap. There's
Everybody
really nothing
needs
to
to
be super,
steal
super
enemy
scared
jungle
of.
more often.
But it's better for us just to look for a pick and look for something. Like, as you can see, I'm not really doing anything. I'm just scouting to see if there's any picks that are possible.
constantly
Maybe what
trying
I
to
should be
steal
doing, though,
enemy
is play
jungle.
off my Wraith because she has ult. We can maybe look for a pick somewhere instead of me sitting
I
here. There's
mostly
probably
play
better
support
places for me to
too.
stand. These two find a pick on yellow lane, which is really smart as well. The reason being is because, like, someone...
When it comes to farming, what you want to do generally is think to yourself, can I reasonably and safely steal the enemy jungle first before doing my jungle? Because you want to start there and end on your side of the map because your bag is going to grow. So you don't want to do your jungle and then realize you can still jungle on their side and put your bag at further risk. So what you want to do, generally speaking, is if you're going for farm, is look on their side of the map and see if there's something reasonably safe to steal there first, and then go to your side of the map and start farming and keep your bag safe. That's generally the thought process. Hey, Heather. Glad you're home safe.
Eventually, he's going to have to answer this wave, and without a walker, it's very easy for us to lurk here and get a pick. Like, maybe that's somewhere I should have stayed as well. Instead, I'm just kind of like playing with my frontliner, seeing what he wants to do. There's definitely a way that I could have maybe made some more like value myself. Now, looking at this fight, I don't exactly love it because it's under the blue walker.
No,
I'm pretty sure my
you shouldn't be
Abrams
here.
ints for
Just
it.
leave.
No, he's actually safe. We just kind of wait out the 7 ult. There's no reason to fight outside when 7's ulting. It's just like you're asking to die. Unfortunately, the Paradox did run down our Vindicta, which maybe I could have been there. Like, maybe take a look here. Could I have known that the Paradox was going to run this guy down? If I'm looking at the map, maybe.
No, you couldn't. Paradox.
I mean, looking at the map, there's
map.
IV7. Yeah, this guy literally just runs at him. Oh, no, he doesn't. This guy literally just takes 1,000 damage probably to a carbine. Like,
Yeah.
could I have known this?
No, you couldn't have known this.
What pairs nicely with father-son fishing? A big bass minivan?
Yeah, that's big damage from the Paradox. It is good for him to ask himself these questions, though. That's the most important thing to get, is could I have done better here? Could I have helped here? Did I miss something? These are questions that he's asking himself that are the reason why he will improve over time. So I could have answered that question for him ahead of time because I was paying attention, but for him to go back and review it is very important, and to understand that no, I couldn't have done anything here, so that's okay. But
I didn't realize that
to
Paradox
constantly question
she
these
has
is
blast cannon
important.
sharpshooter. Okay, I mean, maybe that's something I have to think about for my Vindicta in the air, if they're running this like weird build that I've never seen before. But hey, it's weird, but if it works and it's killing someone on your team, it's something that you have to take note of in the future. Wow, an 800 damage carbine from that far away, because yeah, that's wild. But anyway, after the 7 uses his ult and he has nothing, again, they don't have cooldowns. Let's go in. Let's just kill them all. There's no reason to be scared. Even if you're a little bit behind, you can still take a fight like this. Now, maybe not under their walker if you're behind, but it's something that you can do under a walker if you're ahead. We get 2 picks, and I'm pretty sure we could rip mid boss if we wanted to.
No, you
but their
can't. You're
respawns are a
down
lot
Wraith.
shorter than ours, and we lost our Wraith. And Vindicta actually just spawned, so. Right here, I'm suspecting that maybe they're going to push this wave or like play a little bit too aggressively, so I'm going to wait for my Veil Walker and just take a look. Just going to take a look around this area because they're going to feel a little safe right now with our waves. As you can see, Drifter's on Secret Shop. Again, if I was behind, or if this Drifter was ahead, I'd probably die for that. But because my team is so far ahead and they're pretty poor, the only one I really have to be somewhat scared about is Paradox, but she's not going to be able to 100-0 me. Unless she has Hook. Or her swap, rather. Which, again, is why I'm playing a little bit more aggressively here than what you would normally see. Not a lot going on right here right now. We're just kind of boxing, waiting for stuff to happen. You could probably make something happen again on yellow. Like, that's probably what I need to be thinking about instead of just sitting in blue. As you can see, yeah, like, this Viper is pretty aggressive here. If I just would have walked over here when I saw that, like, yellow lane, we already got Walker, like, we probably could have gotten 2 picks here. Like, looking at it now, it makes a lot of sense.
Oh.
Right here, I was just
Pause.
looking for a cube if I needed to, but he's full health.
Viper
What I probably
DC,
should have done is, like,
pause
look,
for them.
when I was coming over here, I should have been glancing up top to see if he was low, to see if I even needed to be, like, worrying about a cube, which I just wasn't needing to worry about this. Now, this
Good,
is where my
Viper's
Abrams just
back.
kind of ends and goes for Blue Walker. I don't know, maybe he saw stuff on the map that we didn't. Or maybe he was just limit testing. He might have also gotten swapped, actually. I think that's what it was. I think in the moment, I was like, wait, this guy's just hinting, but no, he probably just got swapped. Which is probably just unfortunate. So now the Rift is spawning. In a situation like this where our Abrams doesn't die, we can just, like, force mid while they do Rift. If we get a pick here, though, too, and we can see that the Doorman's around here, like, if we get a pick here, too, it's also just possible that we could just rip mid as well.
I see the enemy.
But right here, like, again, we're so ahead. The Rift just spawned. We're allowed to do mid here. We're allowed to do this while we know that there's people on the Rift over there.
Good trade.
Our Abrams is back as well, so, like, if we force a team fight, we're likely to win this. The Wraith had a really good ult on the Doorman, which allows me to punch the Crystal, and no one else was there, which is why I punched that and don't parry. I was waiting to parry first, but I didn't end up needing to do that. So right over here, I'm just going to immediately look for the urn, because that's, like, a lot of what my money can be in this game.
Okay.
I'm trying to get a little bit more money since now in the late game I'm going to start falling off. I mess up a punch here. But that's the other thing that's good about Viscous is, like, your puddle punches are so good for, like, taking the urn from across the map that, like, I almost always pick up urn on this character, especially when I'm running, like, a punch build. And then on the way, I'm going to be clearing waves. I don't really need to, like, rush this urn at all because we have rejuves. If they try to fight me on this, they just lose. Which is why, even though we don't have wave here, I'm not really that nervous about it, and I just end up just depositing, because if we force a fight here, it's not just walkers. It's like a shrine, too. Now, I have a lot of money, though, so I'm thinking about what I'm going to buy. I'm probably just going to left to right it, if I were to guess, because, like, I could buy Rescue Beam for this Paradox, but to be honest, we're so, like, ahead that I think if I just do more damage and disrupt them more with their doors, excuse me, with their doors...
Disagree heavily. So I definitely think Rescue Beam is the right buy here. If you're playing as the support and your carries are ahead, you want to keep your carries ahead. And Paradox is their biggest threat. So, like, no questions asked, you should be building to counter the biggest threat on their team. And Rescue Beam is definitely the way to go, especially because Venator has like the worst mobility in the history of mankind. So if he gets swapped, he'll just die. Like, definitely think he should have gone Rescue Beam here.
We probably just won the game. Because right now the only issue I'm seeing is like if the doorman just doors someone out after they get a swap and everyone leaves after they get a pick, we lose. But if they only get one pick, like, it's whatever. So as you can see, I just nuked this guy with my team. Mostly pressing right clicks here, by the way, too, because that's like more damage with this build. I don't really press M1 that much unless it's in lane. They're trying to trade yellow, but like we can easily just get like base guards and a shrine here, which is what I thought would be really, really solid. Like, I'm in my head, I'm thinking like, okay, shrines are just worth more anyways. That's why I immediately just go in and try to like solo the shrine. If I was any other character, I think it would be good. But in this situation, it's kind of difficult. The other thing too, though, is like by being on this shrine, what I'm doing is I'm forcing someone to come back and not play on blue. So like at least the pressure is pretty good. I do think like maybe me and someone else could have taken that shrine though, like pretty quickly, and been fine. But afterwards, I'm just gonna go blue with the rest of my team, which is why I'm backing up. Like, I don't want to solo in green. We're gonna take 2 sets of base guardians, which is really nice, and we're gonna get shrines.
They did not need Wraith on blue.
I just think it could have been a little bit more efficient had everyone been there. But maybe I'm wrong. It just kind of, it's like a weird macro thing that just kind of.
Well, Shrine's worth way more than a kill, but Shrine is arguably worth more than the Last Walker. I mean, there's a discussion to be had there, but what I would... Last Walker being Blue Walker, probably not, but the more important thing to note here is that Wraith was not needed for the Blue Walker kill. The other 4 could have taken that just fine with rejuves, and he could have had Wraith stay with him, and they could have taken the Shrine.
Kind of like
but
what I was
needed
thinking.
To be
if you can get one Shrine and that's all you get,
communicate that with
like, that's
Wraith.
totally fine. And it pulls aggression away anyways. I don't think it's necessarily bad. It just maybe it's not.
It's gonna work out either way, it looks like, but still, if we're talking about optimizing,
right here, we're gonna get the shrine.
At this level
we're gonna keep ourselves so we don't die to the 7 ult. And then to dodge the 7 ult, we're gonna be sitting under the veil.
Afford these kinds of mistakes, right? Like, you have to be optimizing.
Now, what should have happened is I think if my Venator comes here too and we bait someone in, we just kill them, and then this is like endable right here. But as you can see, like, I'm gonna use the ball just to get out.
No, she did.
We lost
She
our
went to
Venator, which is
Blue
our, like, one of our big like carries
like
in terms of damage. So I just use the ball to get out, and then if my team still thinks they can find more, like, I'm just gonna be right there with them because again.
But to be fair, I
like,
will say this in general, I tend to hold my supports as responsible for this because as an M1, you're so micro heavy, it's hard for you to be paying attention to the minimap the way your support is. So your support has to communicate that. So as the Viscous player, it's actually his fault that Wraith went to Blue Walker. If it was me in this situation, I'd have said, Wraith, I think they get Blue Walker with rejuves. Can you push Shrine with me? Can we 2-man this Shrine? Because Wraith is just thinking about her crosshair, her ult, and her cards, and hitting bad guys and killing them. So you have to be the one to bring her attention. So it's his fault that she went to Blue Walker, in my opinion.
Such a huge lead right now, and we're just going to make sure that we keep using it. Now right here, I'm surprised that the Rem didn't just come to me. Like, I was kind of expecting him to come to me and I would cube him. But I probably need to communicate, like, hey, I have cube still.
Yep.
And then right here, I'm just trying to overstay.
Your teammates can't read your mind. It's
Wraith dies there because the Rem dies.
Supports.
I think a lot of those deaths were preventable. Maybe if I just communicate to my Rem, like, hey, I have cube, come to me. So maybe I'm going to start, like, calming that in these games, like, on the way out. Like, hey, I have cube in X seconds. So that he has a better idea of knowing where to go. Because I think a Rem at Phantom 2 in EU, which is, like, top 500 right now, probably would run to me, right? Like, there's no world where the guy wouldn't just run to me, get a free... his tag along back while he's in the cube and just go from there. So right here, if you look at the map, a lot of people are around my walker, and you might be like, hey, Paz, why are you not trying to fight the walker? At this point, what am I going to do into this walker? Which is why I walk away and I don't even do anything. There's like nothing I can do to stop this, and if I die, I'm staggering and making it really hard for my team to keep pushing their advantage. But right here, I feel pretty safe because I have people respawning, so if they overstay and I can cube myself, then my team's going to respawn and we can maybe find a pick. We can maybe bait them into finding a pick. But earlier when it was under walker, like my team's respawns just weren't ready yet.
Protect your legacy and your dreams under the American Family Insurance roof.
Cute. I wish I could get it, but...
So now we're really just looking at like a team fight to end the game. Not necessarily to end the game, but to maybe get like shrines here. And now the game is actually pretty close because we messed up that initial push. To be fair though, like 2 shrines up on the enemy, they're going to be getting less money for the rest of this game now, which is really solid. And right here, I'm just focusing on buying. Really what I should have been doing is getting set up for buffs and getting set up for earn on green, which is maybe what I'm doing right here. I think I just should have done it a little bit quicker. I should have bought faster so that we were here before the buff even spawned. And then right here, I'm thinking like, do I want to hold this? Like, I do decent gun damage. Abrams, I guess, is more spirit damage. So I just pick it up because my build is pretty good on gun damage anyways, and we're going to go from here. Again, picking up the urn. Maybe looking for something with my Abrams because he thinks he can find something. But if he doesn't think he can find anything, I'm immediately just going to go back to picking up my urn and running with it. Again, we still have an advantage and we can still look for stuff. And if my Abrams is going to be able to make space for me, like, it's my job to help him once he makes the space. So we're going to press one more wave forward, or push one more wave forward. Hit a double express shot on the wave, and now I'm just going to go. Again, punching across the map. Really, really solid for Viscous. Rolling after you punch as well, like, makes it so that you have like crazy movement with the punch as well. And again, I'm just gonna look for a deposit here. I'm not even gonna look around. Like, yeah, sure, the wave's up here, but again, if they push me, I have cube, and the entire team that's sitting right here is gonna come over and get a free kill. I actually don't know how the Venator died there. I mean, there was just a bunch of people there. It might have been his mistake, but I don't want a video going on for too long. Gonna hit a quick buy here. Probably could have gotten the Veil Walker from the secret shop and then moved on from there. But there is Veil Walker on the way to this fight anyways. I don't really know what happened there. Maybe if I'm
does it give you more velocity?
I wasn't really
Mostly
expecting
to
them to
keep
lose
it
a
off
team fight in blue.
I would imagine.
I'd have to look at it from their point of view. I cubed this just because I know most of her damage is in her her 3. Like, look at this, max damage.
It gives you more
18,
mobility,
plus, like,
yes,
shot,
down a slope.
sharpshooter,
It
glass
will
cannon.
give you
She's
more
gonna do so much damage to me.
But you.
So I end up just like wanting to
support
cube, so I just don't even
Viscous,
have to worry about possibly getting like 500
You
million
don't want
HP
to be
taken away
using
from
your
me.
cube for movement. You want to be
Right here, I come
using
over
it
to
on
the
your team.
rift fight because my Abrams is here and it's possibly a free kill. We get the Viper. Cool. Again, you always look at an objective. Like, okay, I got the urn, and now I'm looking at the next objective, which is rift, and then like the kills will come to you. You don't always need to necessarily run into their jungle perma unless you're like super ahead. But if you go to the objectives when you're like in a close game, you're gonna get kills and you're gonna be in the right place at the right time. And notice too how I haven't really died yet because I'm allowing my teammates to do their job and I'm just helping them do more. Right now is when I pick up the rescue beam because I'm thinking to myself like, okay, at this point, like the game is pretty close, and if they find a pick, we can lose.
Yeah,
so I'm just
that
using the
Viper
rescue
got
beam as a
caught
way
with
to
his
like
pants
help someone
down.
out and not let the enemy team just have their win con of like picking one person and then going mid. So right here we have the Viper killed, so we can actually force mid because they don't really have anything that can stop us in pit other than like a max paradox swap.
I would
but now
not
what I'm doing
force
here is
mid.
like,
okay. I hard disagree here. We do have a lot of ults for mid boss, like Rebel, Abrams ult, Viscous ult, but they have Paradox, IV7, and Doorman. In my opinion, this is a bait mid-boss play. I would not force it. After audio queue, I would fight. Forcing this is just way too high risk. We lose our base if they steal the mid-boss, whereas we can potentially win if we get mid-boss. Like, there's just no reason to risk it. We're stronger than them and we're up a man. Just bait it and fight.
like I see that the Doorman door is in mid pit, so I'm thinking to myself, he's probably gonna open this up, and I'm gonna be ready to punch these guys upwards whenever they try to walk through and just make it so that if they feel like they can maybe be cheeky and look for a pick by looking through this door, they're gonna get actually forced out of the door. Like, look at this drifter. I'm gonna try to punch this up. If he tries to leave, I mess it up with the timing because I thought I could get Ivy instead. But if I punch it up there, like, he just dies. Like, boom. Ivy's just gonna die here because I punch him up because he's trying to get through the door.
This is good that we're kind of fighting beforehand.
And I'm literally just like a
but
hawk.
we
I'm
keep
looking at this door,
finishing
waiting
mid.
for someone
This
to come
is
through.
just dumb.
Again, boom.
We should not
Punching
be
this guy
fighting
up.
mid like this.
This guy
Now
used
we have to deal
unstoppable.
with 7
Unfortunately, we're
ult.
just gonna hide from this. Good snipe from my Vindicta makes this fight super easy. Like, as you can see, you know what they're going to do. Think about what they're going to do before you do it. And then it makes it so that you don't have to react. You can be proactive and think about these punches before they happen. It's a very good way to counter Doorman mid contest. It's just by keeping on punching people up because then they're not safe walking through the door because they're not going to be able to get out. And that's what I was thinking in that moment. At least with Viscous. I've been playing so much Viscous recently. He's so much fun. And at this point, now that we have 3 rejuves, we have a 20k lead up on the enemy. Like, we can pretty much just end the game. We had a really solid game so far. They don't have ults as well. Like, they only really have, like, stuff that's going to stop us but not kill us. Again, I'm playing off of Veils to get my health back, which is really nice. It keeps me active on the map. Fortitude is, or it's not Fortitude. Veil Walker is such a good item. I rescue beam my Abrams out because he said that yeah, right here, I remember them saying they were joking around. This guy's been running egg the whole game and he wants it to be 30 minutes. It was like, he's going to feel sad if he doesn't get to pop egg. It was kind of funny. And we can buy here as well. It's like not the end of the world. I think we could have ended there, but it's like, whatever. Like, we can wait if we want to. We still have so much time on these rejuves up here.
You could only end if
by
you
the time
got
it hits 30 minutes, we hit buffs and
kills,
earn.
which
Like,
they weren't doing,
we will still have rejuves to win this game. So at this point, it's really just a victory lap. What I'm doing is I'm trying to, again, play around Veils, play Invis, and then just look for picks that we can get. Because if we can get a pick too, we don't even have to wait for 30 minutes. Like, we just win the game. So I'm always looking with Invis around the map. Again, look, I'm going from Veil to Veil as the wave pushes up. I'm going from Veil to Veil, just looking for opportunities with my team. Because when I'm invisible, the enemy team isn't really going to be able to see me unless I'm like super close to them. It's going to allow me to get really good positions to set up a pick if we get the opportunity, like if that opportunity arises. Unfortunately, the Wraith ult didn't go through the door, so like whatever
That's
happens.
so sad.
And we're just going to back off from this. We already used cooldowns. Our team's on buffs.
We just
don't need to
lost
look anymore.
huge pick potential with the Wraith.
I'm still going to look in this wave just because, again, I'm not really super scared on Viscous in this scenario. I can just punch myself out if I need to. Again, I also have Veil Walker. My Veil Walker ran out because I think I accidentally shot, which is why I was a little bit surprised that the guy saw me and he did 2.4k damage. To be fair, I thought I still had invis, but I must have shot or something. And again, Veil to Veil. Veil to Veil, because not only does it give me health, it gives me move speed, gives me invis. Such a good item. I think every single character should be thinking about possibly buying it if you want to be active. I think Fortitude is LARP, but
it's
kind of depends on who you ask and what character they're playing. Right here, this is no longer scary because Doorman turrets, the turrets don't shoot you right away. You have time, which is OP. We would have died there if it was old Doorman. Then back here, I'm just sitting waiting for a possible rescue because I know that the Paradox has swapped.
But I'm used to it now.
I'm also pretty low and I don't want to waste a rejuve. So I'm just like, my team is trying to deal with like the final boss to win the game. I don't want to waste the rejuve when they're trying to push and play against 7. At this point, we just win the game. And that's GG.
GG.
I didn't die a single time. I was very aggressive on the map. I was constantly in their jungle. I made it very difficult for the enemy. So I'm just like, my team is trying to deal with like the final boss.
He could heal his Wraith right now with Rescue Beam. He just had to go on the side of the container.
Boss to win the game. I don't want to waste the rejuve when they're trying to push and play against the 7. At this point, we just win the game. And that's GG. I didn't die.
All right. GG. That was a good video to watch. Another loss for my team, just not listening to my do not die for this call. Oh, rip, Shelly. Sorry to hear it. Well, you can't control your team, unfortunately. You're just gonna have to do your best to keep improving. Oh, man. So tired. Full of yawns today. I have to get back to studying, so have fun. Take it easy, Bullet. Thanks for being here. Okay. Let's see here. I haven't seen more Toxic. Let me message him, actually. My Paradox got baited by the most obvious bait in the universe at 50 minutes into the game, because surely that Celeste at full build on the only lane that isn't pushing into our base is alone. Hey, it's easy to get baited. It's easy to get baited. What can you do? Okay. I know what I was gonna do. We need to look for some pro VOD reviews. Unless... Give me a second here. Oh, well, alright. I mean... have to watch an ad. Yeah, sometimes there's nothing you can do about it, Shelly. It is what it is. Okay. DLNS doesn't start for a while, does it? I was going to worry about that. Pain? Yeah. Okay. Let me see here. Okay. Okay. I want to look at like doing a pro VOD review. Does anybody have requests on specific heroes we do a pro VOD review of? I wanted to see what this game was. Calico. Gun Calico, okay. This is a pretty quick win, wasn't it? I have a game where it was like decent Yamato, decent McGinnis, decent Seven. I don't know who I want to pro VOD review. Can't decide. Did we do? Hold up. Yeah, we've done every single hero. So I don't have like a specific hero I need to do. It would just be if you guys wanted a specific hero, then we could do that. All right. Sorry, give me a second here. Da da da. This game might be interesting to review. Let me take a look at it. Where's my... Wait. I think that's it. Because this is a Vindicta game that goes really well. Which might be fun to watch. Nice. There's another game. Let's take a look here. Well, we'll start with this one. We'll probably just do this Pro VOD review. And we'll go from there. Okay, let's jump into this. Here we go, here we go. Oh, I don't have game sound yet. Hold up. There we go.
I'll give support.
Complete the ritual, Vindicta, and Hathor's
Okay,
bloodline.
let's watch some insane Vindicta play. Now, Vindicta's lane usually is quite a struggle when not played properly, so I'm excited to see how he plays through the lane. Let's make sure we've got the right... Hold on. There we go.
Going to shop.
Woo! Oh, yeah, gonna get punished hard here. Big damage, yeah. Lane's gonna be a struggle, especially against Rem. The Rem minions, it takes like a whole Vindicta clip and you still don't kill it. It's kind of wild. Resto shot, great buy. Gonna try and hit an enemy player with it, and he misses it, but that's okay. Just want to try and get the biggest heal possible. There we go. Resto shot really benefits patience. Nice work. You do need to use infinite sliding a lot though, in my opinion, with Vindicta's early game, because her clip size is just not there. But they do play safe here. They're just trying to get back on their feet and get some heals.
Careful, Mina. Time I need.
Trying to deny orbs where they can and make sure they secure all of theirs.
Tying them down.
Big stake. Nice first blood. Holy smokes. Rem gets over aggressive, over positions, and we punish that. Really well played. And now we're full HP and we have all the tempo.
Good luck.
True.
Warden's missing. Drifter's missing. Warden's missing. Drifter's missing.
Anywhere.
Warden's missing. Drifter's missing.
Nice. Able to steal an orb. You'll notice that he doesn't really care about the enemy players as much as he does about just making sure he's securing and denying as many orbs as possible. Orbs are the first objective of the game here.
They have to be around here somewhere.
Warden's missing. Drifter's missing.
Now their tier 1 is going to be up very, very soon. I would like to see them position for it, but Mina's like DC'd or something. I have no idea what's going on over here. Nice little deny there.
You wanna buy a mug to go with your gun?
They're getting the heal minion first because they don't have lane pressure, so they're trying to heal their minions with the heal over time that heal minion provides. So it's very good for them to maintain some sort of tempo, or at least keep up with the enemy team, because the enemy team has better wave clear than us.
I make my own opportunities.
Making sure he maintains distance as best he can, uses crows and tether to take positive trades. Instantly swapping off of the enemy to try and deny orbs anytime he can.
Pull back.
Unfortunately, we have no abilities because Vindicta cooldowns are mega long, so we're unable to finish the kill.
I see Venator.
We are able to deny them from getting the bridge buff despite not having the pressure for it, but we should have been communicating with our teammates that we weren't going to have pressure. Very good parry, aware that while he's in the air that Rem might go for a light melee, and he was right, but Rem missed it.
They couldn't have.
Let's push Broadway.
I see Venator. Summoning crows. My reach is boundless.
Yep, gets a deny because he's always switching to denies anytime he
No
can.
one hides from me. So long.
Ooh, misses the shot. Mina is able to finish it, thank goodness, but... just trying to keep pressure on that Rem. Peel for the Mina by applying pressure. Mina's gonna die. Jeez. Mina's trying to rake the minions to heal, but she's just stayed way too long. Ooh, they're dead. Yeah. Calico ult and Venator ult, so we lose Guardian. Very good gank from the enemy Calico. Now we're going to counter gank blue. Oh my gosh! Oh, that's so tragic.
Let's push blue.
He hears Warden down in the subway. He could probably go for him, but... I would have gone for him just because it's more fun to kill bad guys. Ooh, very close. He has very good aim in terms of, like, his M1. I feel like he's been hitting a lot of shots, even if you miss some snipes, like, that's normal, but, like, his tracking and his ability to hit shots with Vindicta's gun has been really good. Ooh, Paradox got caught there. That's unfortunate.
We all played our parts.
Hey, More Toxic, welcome in. No, I can get your VOD review done after this Pro VOD review, if you're still available. Happy to squeeze it in. Oh my gosh, what beautiful timing.
I see the enemy.
Yeah, it's super annoying. Rem just stole our doubles. Just notice how we're roaming the map in this mid game here, because we're looking for snipes. We want to get the stacks from getting those kills. So we're just trying to move around the map to wherever we think there's going to be kill potential with our ult.
Time to move.
See, we're even gonna potentially go back in here on Calico because we want that kill. If we can get her, like, right after her ult or right before, you know? See? But now we don't have kill potential, we're gonna back up. We're gonna play a little bit safer. We don't have kill potential, there's no reason to risk our life. Very good positioning here. Maybe even reset, but bridge buffs are coming up, so kind of depends on how you want to play it. We're giving up bridge buffs because we're going to try and help our teammate, but oof. Uses his 2 to get velocity. Tries to maintain momentum. Kind of screws that up a little bit, but I think he will get out. He's looking around to make sure he's not going to get hyperlined when he goes for zip. He doesn't even go for a full reset because you can go blue and just kill like a heal minion and use resto shot and then you'll be full HP, but it gives you tempo to get back earlier, so.
I see Drifter.
It's an aggressive play. Kill potential, so we're going to be in there and we're going to try and get that snipe off. Unfortunately, we do miss it. There we go. Nice kill. Beautiful shot there. You're basically just a flying Calico. You're just running around the map trying to kill people with your ult. So I'd love to see him playing this way. We do hear rifts spawning over here, so we want to make sure our team knows that.
It's over.
Nice shot. Oh, he's so low. And there we go, got the kill. Beautiful. We got a shot off any second now. And he dies first. That's unfortunate timing, but we're glad we got the kill. We have tempo for the rift spawning. Should be probably in the next 20 to 30 seconds. Looks like we're gonna go for a reset or a split push. His next item he can't buy yet, so I'm... Okay. I was like, I don't know why he's not jumping off the zip to go to a different lane.
I see Warden.
And there's our rift. Got 20 seconds. And it looks like we're opting for a split push because we don't want to deal with the resists, maybe?
Die on your feet.
Ooh, that's really unfortunate. Nice shot, very patient with the Vindicta snipe. It is the key to Vindicta snipes, is not only do you want to wait for it to charge up to see if you can get more damage off of it, but also to take your time. Missing the shot is really bad. Now we may be able to get this Walker trade here, we'll see what happens. Because we killed Warden. He will be back with ult. But I think we'll kill it first. Oh my gosh. Unfortunately, we do lose Rift and Walker. They now have the sole lead. We really need a Paradox swap here. Ooh, we do miss the snipe there, but we do still get the kill. We'll play it. And we get out. Nice. So we lost Rift and Walker and got Walker trade. So unfortunately they do come out of that on top. So we went from a 5 to 6k lead to a 2k deficit. That's a pretty big swing to the enemy team, so we're going to want to play this a little bit careful. We don't want to throw this mid game here. Making sure we get our doubles when they're up. Really important to do as either a carry or not carry. you benefit the most from Sinners. Oof, that's tough. Calico just got a very large bag, so it makes sense for her to leave instead of finish the Sinners and see if she can get out. I don't know if she will, but that's definitely the right play. Yeah, it looks like she goes down to Lash. We got enough for our next buy. We'll go ahead and grab that. Urn would be really big here. Enemy team got the urn, unfortunately. We could play to deny urn orbs. So just playing from a position where you would be able to shoot some of the orbs and steal them. But it's hard to do that unless you can know where they are. So unless your team has some sort of info on where the current carrier is at.
Spirit jar is here.
Take this boon.
So urn has been held for a while. Either they're completely denying it and letting it go down, or they're going to be delivering it soon. So positioning over here makes a lot of sense, especially since we're looking or have found a fight.
Headed to blue. It's a good day.
Beautiful kill.
A blue walker is under attack.
We are going to lose Blue Walker for that, it looks like.
Headed to blue.
Little bit of advice.
Not sure why our Graves wasn't guarding blue. But if we can get a bunch of kills here, we can go mid-boss, so...
Demolition time.
We are gonna go down here. Yeah.
We all played our parts.
We didn't lose Blue Walker, which is actually crazy, and we got a bunch of kills in return. Not bad at all. I don't know if they're going to be able to go mid-boss. They don't have any ults to contest it. I just don't know if we have the damage. Looks like Calco's backdooring the Walker anyway. We're trying to, but she has 14k and it's resistant, so there we go. She got it. Well, with Calico trying to backdoor Walker and Warden having to defend this Walker, blue was free, which is really... Or not blue. Mid-boss was free, which is really nice.
They've taken our yellow guardian.
Headed to York.
Good map awareness to be able to defend our Walker over here. We are down a Walker, so we're going to want to take advantage of this rejuve to see if we can get enough kills to be able to open up another slot.
I'm tired of playing fair.
With no pick potential, generally I would like to see him farming on the enemy side of the map, but as you can see, there is no enemy side of the map. That's what they've been doing. They're playing safe and they're getting their farm. So this is the only farm to get. We're just going to try and get as fat as possible with the rejuves until we have pick potential. And then once we have pick potential, we can start sieging an objective like a walker.
I got more where that came from.
Okay, so Graves just lost her rejuve. Bridge buffs. We are probably going to fight this rift despite them having resist on it because we have rejuves, so it's going to be a good fight for us. We're picking up the urn more so to deny it than anything, right? Unless they don't fight the rift at all, in which case we can just go deliver it.
Are you actually going to drop me off or just run around New York?
Yep, they're not contesting. We have a lot of vision on the map, we've seen 4 of them, so it's pretty safe to assume that we can just go deliver this urn. That or we're going to participate in this fight in blue, which is definitely the better choice. Just depends on what the comms are, if they're getting out, if we think we can get out.
I see the enemy.
Demolition time. I see orders.
They took out Nina.
Nice dispel on the knockdown. Unfortunately, we didn't use grapple after the Lashel. Now you do have to play back when you don't have flight up, unfortunately, so this is actually not a bad play to back up. We also don't have rejuves anymore, so it just makes more sense. That's unfortunate to miss that wall jump. Can't deliver because Venator's here. We knew that from earlier. He's been shoving this wave the whole time and wasn't in the fight in blue. Yeah, I don't know why he didn't break the trap first. Really high risk. I know he has help, and Paradox and Lash are doing the Lord's work killing this Venator, but...
I see Venator.
Stay right there.
Nice shots.
No one is getting in my way.
I see the enemy.
He did start to get a little bit impatient with him coming out and wasn't... and let go of the angle at a really bad time. I would encourage you to be a little bit more patient with your snipes there. Graves split push blue, may be able to take it against the McGinnis actually. We're gonna go help her. Oh, guess we're not gonna go help her? That's unfortunate.
Stick around.
I probably would have gone in there and gotten the blue walker so that my Graves didn't die for nothing.
Ready to use knockdown.
Also, it's just a really big objective and it was a really good opportunity to take it before McGinnis has ult.
I see Calico. Lost already.
Good farming. We just want to make sure we're getting any farm that's available to us. Do box routes in between camps, in between waves. He's doing a good job moving around the map, getting a little bit of farm here and there. You notice he's not spending a lot of time on tier 3 camps yet. Now, about this stage in the game, you probably could, but earlier than this, tier 3 camps are just not worth your time on Vindicta. You don't have enough damage. So, you probably could now, but up until now, you'll notice he didn't use much time on that. He knows to be prioritizing tier 1s, tier 2s, and trophy collector stacks by being really aggressive in the mid game. And his ult stacks
I
obviously.
see Drifter. They're not catching me. Sleep. They killed Paradox.
Good shot.
Sweet revenge.
Just a quick little check. We maxed our 2 and our ult here.
Die on your feet.
Should go up here where the viscous is, so we can stay above that McGinnis ult. Tether. Nice work. Very nice. That's mid boss.
No mercy comes for you today.
Should be up soon. Yeah.
by one.
Like I'm pretty sure it was up any second. We just checked it when we were looking at her AP. So we get mid boss now. We got Blue Walker as well, which unlocks a slot, and we're all at a point where we're going to be able to buy. So very good timing to get this slot opened up. Very good use of sliding. He's taking advantage of the fact that he's got burst fire to use infinite ammo.
We have the rejuvenator.
As a carry or an off carry, usually you play outside the pit and you play for damage. You just get mutilated in the pit, so very strong for him to be playing outside, and then when they didn't contest, you can just go in the pit and help punch crystals.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Huge buy. We are able to get spiritual overflow, so this is a massive power spike for us, and Rift is coming up, and we have rejuves, so we're in a really strong position. We definitely want to look for a fight here. We don't want to fight them under the walker necessarily. Now we do have numbers advantage, but we do not want to give them any sort of advantage by letting them fight us with resist. We are just mutilating that vendor.
Demolition time.
Nice shot. Playing away from danger, there's no reason for him to be playing closer unless it's to help him get a kill or something, but usually you're just trying to do as much damage as possible. Beautiful ults coming out here. His team's securing so much damage. Enemy team ended up getting the rift somehow, but I guess we went out of the circle, which isn't necessarily bad. Giving them the rift so that we're not fighting them with resist and then fighting after is definitely the play. But since we were already contesting it with rejuves, I'm kind of confused as to why they did that. It must have been a call in the middle of the fight. I'd like to hear the comms there, because it's hard to say without the comms, but... He's looking back to see if he can tether. He's also seeing how close they are, so he knows if he can zip safely.
Taking flight. I have an omen for you.
So we started by stealing farm on their side of the map, and we slowly work our way back to safe because we just lost rejuves, and we want to make sure that as our bag starts to grow, we're on a safer part of the map. So doing the centers here and here, and then moving back to these camps before resetting and buying an item is definitely how we want to be playing here. And you'll see his teammates do that. Viscous getting this centers, Paradox getting this centers. Starting with the camps that are easier for the enemy team to steal and working our way back to the safer camps. And we're very, very close to our next buy, so we're just looking for any farm that we can get that's going to push us over that edge to 6,400.
Where I won't. Their eyes out.
And that'll do it.
It is always a pleasure to have your business, and a relief to see you leave.
Okay. So we opted for Ricochet over Lucky Shot. I personally am not a huge fan of Ricochet. It works well on Vindicta and many other heroes, but for some reason, like, it just, I don't know, it doesn't vibe well with me. I rarely buy it in any situation.
The enemy.
We're looking for picks because we're very strong. We want to see if we can find somebody alone or a couple people alone so that, or separated, so that we can get kills and give ourselves some sort of advantage for mid-boss or Rift or whatever comes up next. Because we don't want to fight 6v6 in a scenario where they could come back, like Rift with resists or mid-boss contest or something where they get Rejuve Crystal steals.
That's me.
Ooh, I think we accidentally canceled our flight. Calico does die for being aggressive like that, but it's unfortunate that we canceled our flight. I think we're gonna position for mid-boss, unless it's not up as quick as I think it is. Yeah, it's up in 5.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Your enemies will curse your name.
Not it, unless my UI's bugged, I'm not sure why he's not reloading right now. It's bugging me. There we go.
The rejuvenator is descending.
Playing outside of the pit, playing for damage. That's what you do as a carry and an off carry. Very good positioning here. I'm wondering what was going through his head with this. I don't know why he just came in that late.
Safe from Vindicta.
That was interesting play, we'll call it.
Throwing stake.
He's got nice aim. He has really smooth movement. You'll notice his crosshair moves really smoothly. It's not like jerking around trying to overcompensate. He just smoothly moves it around. I mean, it's like he plays it really well.
No quarter will be given. I'm all alone out here.
It's time to complete the ritual.
And that's game. We don't really have any sort of anti-heal, do we? Interesting.
I rise. Well, that was memorable.
Alright! That was a good game. He played that really well. Smooth aim, patient snipes, good util usage, good positioning, understands his roles off carry, plays it really well, farming very efficiently. Good game. Good game. Hopefully the analysis helped a little bit here. But wow. Yeah. Big damage. Nice KD. I need to play more Vindicta and get good at her. She's a lot of fun. Alright. More Toxic. Are you still available for the VOD review? I hope this is still available. Oh, I've already downloaded it, it looks like. Sweet. Oh, looks like you were playing Vindicta too. So we just did a pro VOD review of Vindicta. Good, good. Okay. You said that this was an unrated game where you just had a really tough time and you're just wondering what you can do better to not die and have more map presence. Is that correct? Is that what we're looking at? Okay. Let me go over the last time we did notes. I'm not doing notes today, so you're not going to get any notes. We'll just kind of talk through it, but let me take a look. For notes, I said that laning... Actually, let me just pull this over so you can take a look. Or everybody can take a look, I suppose. So... for your notes, we were looking at laning, keep focusing minions first. Focus heal minion first since you rarely have game pressure before ultimate, and this is the best way to kill minions first. This was specifically because you were playing 7. Utilize infinite ammo as much as you can. The ideal scenario is that you kill the entire wave without reloading. You want to utilize infinite ammo that much. We have to secure orbs. Need to make sure we're on top of bridge buff timing. Check minimap and clock after every wave so that we know what's happening every 30 seconds. Mid to late game, you were side laning, so you were doing a farming simulator. We went over the graphs to show how much your damage increased after the 30 to 35 minute mark. Teamfight Ultimate, make sure we're participating in rift fights. Yeah, this is all 7 specific. Minimap and clock is going to be really important here. We'll see if that's still an issue. Hit 4.8k spikes in all categories, gun, spirit, and green. Then we start building from there. That's probably going to hold true on Vindicta as well for the most part. Okay. Okay, nice, not bad. Let's go ahead and take a look at it from here. Now that I have a good idea of what we were working on last time, even though it was 7 specific, and then we'll see what you can improve upon here.
Complete the ritual, and the friends of humanity will fall before you.
We have the right minimap.
My own opportunities.
Been so long since that game. Yeah, we'll see. Good job killing the heal minion first. Good use of infinite sliding, and good job going for the secure on the orb. Definitely do not want to get denied on the first wave. I would make sure to go grab that orb. Looks like Calvin's gonna grab it for you. Yeah.
Good luck.
Nice deny. Yep. Now, you'll notice in the Pro VOD review, you're doing it right now, which is good, but almost every single time he was shooting at enemies, he would switch his aim to the flying orb. Whether it's a deny or a secure, he'll go from shooting a minion or an enemy and instantly shoot to, like, flick to the orb. You always want to prioritize the orbs. So keep doing that, that's good. So far, you're doing that pretty well. Good use of infinite sliding there. Probably need to be using it a little bit more, like right here.
Be right back. Okay.
Yep, good job. Definitely want to use crows anytime they're in range. Ooh.
Going airborne.
Gonna take a lot of damage from minions here, be very careful. I know they're low, but the best way to secure those kills is by clearing their wave and allowing your wave to give you map pressure. Nice job positioning around this minion. In your head, I think you were thinking, I'll parry him if he goes to melee it. That was good. Sorry, let me, I apologize, you're not gonna have game sound for a second. Okay. Oh shoot, sorry. Okay.
Sounds good.
I rise.
The silver behind should have been your target this whole time. You should just be playing with your teammate. Good
They
denies.
won't be able to take cover. You're not getting closer.
Very well done. I will say, in general, it's going to be much easier to secure those kills in the future if you're utilizing infinite sliding. So had you used a stamina to infinite slide and extend your ammo capacity, you would have been able to secure that in almost any scenario. Because if you whiff a little bit more, or I don't know, she's a little bit higher health, it's going to be harder to secure those kills. So make sure you're utilizing infinite sliding.
Throwing stake. I have an angle for you.
Be a little bit more patient with your crows. Make sure they hit. Because your abilities are such a long cooldown, you can't afford to just like throw them. This isn't like Geist where you can just chuck stuff because it comes back in 4 seconds. So make sure you're really, really patient with your ability usage because it's like a whole freaking wave before you can use it again. They're like 30 seconds plus, both of them, if I remember correctly. It's like, yeah, 40 seconds and 32 seconds before you get any sort of cooldown reduction or until you get tier 2 stake. So you can only use them like once per wave and sometimes not even that. Just make sure you're being really patient with them.
Summoning crows.
Vibe is missing.
I see the enemy.
Pull back.
Really good damage. I try using slides for infinite ammo sometimes, but often I just end up hinting while sliding, not realizing that I need to probably back off. Yeah, it's definitely going to be a tough thing to learn. It's a limit testing thing where you just learn over time when I need to be getting aggressive to finish this kill and when it would be inting. When she's isolated from her support, so when Viscous was like really far away and she was alone on the left side stairs, that's not inting, that's just securing a kill. Ooh. In general, I wouldn't go for the deny, I'd go for the secure first when you're given that scenario. Oh, you have ult and Viscous is super low. Nice.
Downed another.
Nice! Oh my gosh, beautiful double kill.
Curse your name, Victor. Lash is living up to his reputation.
Nice, Shelly. Congrats on the win.
I see Krill.
Tying them down.
I locked up both their carries with Doorman ult in the final fight. Nice. Yeah, it's unfortunate. We knew Hayes was here too, but... Oh, the parry. Yeah. I was like, what parry? But yeah, when you parried like the viscous punch that was over here, I saw that for sure. But that's okay. It happens to everybody.
I see the enemy.
Viper's missing.
My guys asked me if I'm using a voice changer. Nice.
I'll be right back. Hayes is missing.
Ooh, did not take any more trades. No, I don't like this at all. It's a really high risk play for you to go for that heal. Local guys player cannot fathom woman. Do girls even play video games? I'm not sure. Just saying. Geist might be onto something. Pretty sure it's men and voice changers. Have you seen Sword Art Online? There's like the first episode of Sword Art Online, there's like this guy and girl who are like forming a party and flirting with each other or whatever. And then the game master like makes it so you see what everybody actually looks like. You don't see like the you don't see like their avatars anymore, and he's like, "You're not 17," and the other guy's like, "You're not a girl." Yeah, that's what it is. It's either a man or a fake man. It's literally the first episode of Sword Art Online Season 1, and it was so realistic. It was fantastic. Ooh.
Stick around.
Infinite slide. Ooh.
Ready to take them all on.
Good work.
Our blue guardian has
I just find it funny that I'm so perplexing by just existing. Yeah, that's because women aren't real. They're just men pretending. That's all it is.
Thanks.
Yeah, that was a rough kill, more toxic. I will say, if you used infinite sliding there, that kill becomes like way, way, way easier.
I see the enemy.
But then also, that last ult charge was just completely unnecessary. You should have just taken the time to kill her without the ult. You cannot be real, Shelly. That's true. Exactly right. I'm glad you're getting it. Glad you're figuring it out on your own.
You sure?
Ult this guy. Charge your ult up. Get ready for the headshot as soon as the cube ends.
Let's take out Krill.
More weapon damage.
They took out Rift. Stay put.
Ooh.
This is just the beginning. Damn.
No! So I am noticing a rushed ultimate strategy here, more toxic. Like we saw in the Pro VOD review, I'd like to see you just a little bit more patient with all your abilities, ult included. Just take your time a little bit better.
Die on your feet.
There you go. That was good. She's gone. I would go back to the
Need
Viper.
help on yellow.
Yep. Not bad.
Stay right there.
Nice patience. Nice. See, that kill was exactly what I'd want to see out of you. Patience around every corner. I want you to play like, I don't know if this helps. This is what helps me when I'm trying to play more patient, but I want you to play like it's more important that you hit your ability than you live or that they die. So like, don't be thinking, oh, if I whiff this, they're gonna get away, or oh, I'm gonna die if I don't get this shot. Just think, I just need to hit this ability. That's the only thing that matters right now. Living or dying, me or them, doesn't actually matter. I'm just gonna take my time and hit this shot. And keep yourself calm and just be like a little bit more patient with your abilities. Because that kill on Viper was low stress, you were full HP, you weren't taking any damage, and you played it exactly right. But as soon as you're under pressure, that all goes out the window, and that's what we want to avoid.
Hello, friend.
See that ult? Just really rushed and unnecessary. Much better ult. I know he cubed, but like much better ult, by the way.
We all played our parts. They took out Billy.
That's unfortunate.
If you're looking for mercy, my friends, I'm afraid it's in short supply.
Yeah, it was a pretty big loss for us. Rift and like 4 kills. Yeah, I'm not sure why you started flying low too. Like, there was a point where you started flying down towards the silver. I would avoid doing that literally ever. If you think, oh, if I go down I can get a kill, you're inting. Like, it's just not the play. In general, just fly high and let your team kill the enemies, or they're gonna have to come out eventually to try and get away. I would never fly down. I would stay high and away. Let's make sure we get bridge buffs here. Are we looking at the minimap and clock? I don't think we are. I don't think we are. We're giving it bridge buff for free here.
Thank you. My mistake.
Minimap and clock. Yeah, it was a caster one too. That's pretty sad.
A boon from your patron.
I see, Viscous.
I called every bridge buff up until minute 35 in my game just now. W comms, Shelly. Yeah, we need to be watching the minimap and clock more often. When we're walking around the map, like right now, we need to be looking at the minimap and the clock. We need to understand what's going on around the map. I don't like these rush ults. They are low probability of hitting. You need to leave. Yeah, I don't like these rushed shots, I gotta tell ya. Woo, that one worked.
I won't be your victim, Hayes.
Sit. Nice.
They thought
Spirit Urn is here.
That's hilarious. I will say, these like rushed quick scopes, we're not playing COD. Had you taken your time on the first shot, you wouldn't have needed that second rushed shot. After that, it just kind of became a horror game because they had Dynamo 7, Paradox, and Lash, but we managed. Dang, that's quite a lineup there, Shelly. GG.
No.
I'm actually shocked that didn't hit, I'm not gonna lie.
You sure?
They will curse your name, Vindicta.
That's awkward.
No.
We both had cheat death and contested their mid-boss stole rejuve and got out safe with my door. W. Now more toxic feels bad. Oh no! I don't think Hayes forgave you. He says okay. He forgives you now that you gave the freak. Now we're good. Alright. Alright. That's hilarious. Wait. Why didn't we buy green spike? We could literally hit our green spike right now. Awkward. Like Healbane goes really hard here. Even like Battle Vest or Enchanter's Emblem, depending on which way you want to lean. Even like a reactive barrier. You were saving for metal skin? Oh, okay. That's a lot of counter buying though. You're so far behind. I don't know if you can afford to go 3,200 into green, but we'll see what happens. That might be an issue. I'd also avoid tier 3 camps this early in the game.
Headed to Broadway.
Unless you're like super fat.
Our blue walker is under attack.
So our team gets caught in a bad fight on right.
Headed to Greenwich.
I like it. Okay. I see haze.
Look who's ready for a 2 a.m. metro ride.
Headed to green.
Thank you for helping your fellows, Billy.
Okay, free rift. Not bad. Nice, good timing.
Our yellow walker is under
I don't like this Sinner's Call. I would have preferred you be pushing with your team here. I mean, I don't think we should be sieging the Walker. Like, I think this is overall pretty dumb. That's super unfortunate, by the way. But, like, fighting them while they have resist under there and they have a soul lead, like, yeah, I don't like it. But I would like you to be here, just, like, in the background. Like this. Like, exactly what you're doing, but you were doing it, like, the last 40 seconds. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Our blue walker has been destroyed.
You can get to bridge with 1 stamina from the rooftop there, and it would have changed this. Because now I think you're in a terrible fight. Hold up. I'm gonna show you really quick. What you do is, yeah, I'm letting you die really quick. We'll watch it in a second. Is when you come around this corner, you bounce off the wall here, and then you use 1 stamina and a heavy melee to get on the bridge right here. Okay? And had you done that, yeah. Had you done that, I think it just would have gone better. That's all. Now let's watch it in real time. So had you just gone around, wall jump, stamina, heavy melee, you make it up there and you avoid all of this mess. Not bad movement, overall.
I like it.
Dang, had you parried again, it would have been mega freaking aura. Just saying. I think you were just in full panic mode from what I can tell.
I see the enemy.
Help me deliver this thing.
I see Viscous.
I'll find a place to snipe.
Our yellow walker is under
Yikes. This walker's under pressure, this walker doesn't have cryo, and we're fighting blue.
Defend green.
And they're up 13k souls.
Our green walker is under attack.
That was a good tether, actually. Good attempts.
Maurice
No
and
one is
Phil
better than us.
It will require teamwork to stop them.
I feel like we just don't know how to properly play passively positioned in a fight. Like, I feel like you're either up way too far or you're backing up, not helping your team. The Pro VOD review we just did may help you with this, but I think you just need to use your flight in a way that allows you to play high in the air so you can play with your team from safety, and then when flight is unavailable, you just play really far back but still in line of sight of your teammates. You just want to keep maintaining distance. Every time they get closer to you, you keep backing up.
Headed to your.
Oh, great. A fed.
Bridge
Let's
buffs.
take out Hayes.
Headed to your.
We're just not watching the minimap. Free bridge buff, we just walked by.
I'll get them next time.
Nice try. Tether.
It's a good day.
Yikes. Yeah, definitely want to tether him in place there.
This is just.
Okay.
I'll get them next time.
Your CC should come first and then kills. Let your team help you and then try and secure after.
Finding them. My own opportunities.
It's not your fault you're not better.
Nice.
It's just input in the job.
Glad to help for your pitiful lives.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Away from me.
Okay, let's see. They probably get Rift here. We got a Walker for Rift, so that's not bad. And then I imagine they would go mid-boss,
Headed to
but
blue.
I guess they didn't. I swear Mina hitbox doesn't exist. It's alright. It's rough. It's rough.
You're looking to survive.
Yeah, okay, I gotta say, for how far behind you are, we're building like way too defensive, because in your mind you're thinking, oh, if I had more resists, I wouldn't have died there, and then I could get the kill. The truth is, if you had more damage, you wouldn't have taken as much from her ult because she dies. So what we need is more damage. You're building way too defensive for how far behind you are. The general rule of thumb is you want to only build defensive when you're ahead, because you are worth more souls to the enemy team and you want to deny them from the comeback souls. If you are behind, you want to build more damage because you want a higher probability that you can actually secure a kill to gain the comeback souls from killing somebody who has way more souls than you.
Let's go to yours.
So we are building way too defensive for how far behind we are.
Beautiful.
Well, come out and meet your
I
fate.
probably did. It's a very common thing. People think it's the other way around.
Bullets will do it.
Nice try.
Thank you.
I get it. And you bought metal skin because you were tunnel visioned on the haze, but generally speaking, I would just want you to get like either different greens so it's not as much of an investment, or kind of just deal with it, like use your 2 to get away from Hazel. That was just a micro issue.
Let's go to bid.
You're just flying too low. Like, why are we this low? Why aren't we up like here?
Let's go to bid.
So flight ends here. That's fine. But like, we should just be higher. Yeah, but you're like way below too high. You're like you're like a double jump above the ground right now. We want flight to end, and for you, like, what I want you to do is I want you to go up to a walker, fly as high as you can, and when it hits says immune, fly down until you hit numbers. Stay that height. You're way too low. Because when flight ends, I want you to have that verticality to be able to jump and use stamina to get away from, like, Viscous Ball. But flight ends and you instantly get stunned. You're way too low. We're not doing damage to this guy. Nice job canceling.
I'll have their head.
Oh my gosh, that was psychotic. Alright, that was wild.
Soul Jar is here.
That's awkward. -4. Every time I do that, my brother yells at me, -4.
I see the enemy.
Reputation.
My ascension begins now.
Mina needs to be humble.
Okay.
Locking down an area.
Headed to Greenwich.
The Rejuvenator is descending.
Be careful. They have the Rejuvenator. Man, beast, machine. There's nothing I can't kill.
I mean, I think I've identified the major problems I would have with this game so far. We'll watch the rest of the VOD, but I don't know that anything else is going to come up. First off, the issue is our positioning when we're using flight. We're usually flying too low, or we're not flying close enough to cover to where we would be able to duck behind it while in the air to LOS. We're playing like out in the open with flight, and I'll show you what I mean by that. And then pathing in general. I feel like when you're trying to escape or something, I feel like we're just not utilizing high verticality pathing that benefits Vindicta.
Our green water is under attack.
Opportunities.
And we're building defensive when we should be building offensively. That's another big one.
Metal skin.
Goodbye. You fought off the
Nice try. Yeah. Okay. Let me show you a few things I want to go over really quick.
No need to thank me. I know I'm amazing. Haythorn's disciples will answer for their crimes.
Okay. First thing to note is sorry, give me a second. Let's get up here. This is the first thing I want you to go and maybe practice a little bit, but if we're ever running away here, we can use a wall jump, stamina, and heavy melee to get to the bridge every single time. I missed it because I'm bad, but you can use one stamina to get up there every single time. I missed the wall bounce. I missed it again, by the way, but it is what it is. But you can get up here usually fairly easily. Now, it may depend on the hero a little bit. I think there may be some heroes that are going to struggle more with this. But in general, we want to be using a wall jump. There we go. That was it, by the way. You want to be jumping like right off there. I don't know why I was missing it before. But this is a one stamina way for you to maintain verticality. And then you can maintain verticality by going over here. This is all going to benefit you. That way, if I need to get back in the fight or help my teammates, I'm already up here, right? Okay. So verticality just benefits you all the time. Okay. Other thing is, let me well, never mind. It doesn't really matter. When you were fighting the walker, you were fighting it from out in the open over here. Okay. You were like up in the air there. Yeah. They are going to be playing, think of it from their perspective, this is their cover. So they're going to be playing right here. So the first person they see, if they were to peek out, I don't want to die to the walker, but the first person they see is you. You're the first target. So what I would want you to do is to play where they can't see you. They have to peek way further around. And look how high I can go and still hit this thing. I'm all the way up here and I can shoot it. You were like way down there. Yeah? You see what I mean? So when it comes to positioning, I would like to see you playing around walls or objectives and near verticality. Let me show you what I mean, like over here really quick. I'm just going to show you on different parts of the map so you can start to see how this works for you. I need this to come off cooldown. Here we go. If I'm playing over here and I'm playing high, I want to be playing over here, because I have a couple of options. When flight is ending, I can go up here, verticality, okay? Or I can go, flight is ending, I can go up here, verticality, okay? This just gives me an advantage. And then I can also go backwards if I need to, okay? But if I'm playing out in the open up here, where am I gonna go? I got nowhere to go. That's like the next vertical safe place I can go to. That's pretty far. So we definitely want to be positioning in a way that's going to benefit us when it comes to like where am I going to go when flight ends? And what can I play behind? Here's another example. I'm pretty much just making these up on the spot. I just want to show you how important it is. So if I'm using flight in blue lane, this should be my LOS up here. So I'm hiding, I'm fighting, I'm hiding, I'm fighting, I'm hiding, I'm fighting. Not, this is my LOS. Let me go down so they can't see me. right? I don't want my LOS to be like, oh, they can't shoot me now. Now I'm like not even flying. I'm hovering. This is Walmart flight, okay? Does this make sense? Are we starting to understand our positioning like a little bit better? And then other thing, you'll see the pros do this a lot, but when they're fighting the rift, they fight it a lot over here for a couple of reasons. First off, this gives you a lot of line of sight, especially if that's my side. I'm assuming that's my side of the map, right? Because this is enemy side. Usually I'm fighting it from over here because A, it gives me a lot of line of sight on their side of the map. This is usually where they're going to be positioned, but it also allows me to play verticality, get safe, come up behind them, verticality, right? So you want to be positioning around major objectives, like if I'm fighting a rift over here. Now let's assume it's the other way. Let's assume this is my side of the map, and this is their side of the map, and I'm fighting the rift. Now fighting over here doesn't make a whole lot of sense, because what am I going to do if this rift ends? If I'm fighting over here. Doesn't make a ton of sense for me to do that. This is the only thing I have to LOS, but you can't be up here, right? There's no way for me to be up here. So I want to be on this side. So I can fight over here. And I've got line of sight here. But I have the veil to protect me, or I have this to protect me if I need to fall down. Does this make sense? So be thinking about your positioning when it comes to using your flight. And I want you to be high in the air. I want you to be like an AC 130 on these people. I don't want you to be fighting them like, oh, he's under the bridge, I'm gonna get him. Now you're just a sitting duck. You're just dead here every time. Hopefully that helps a little bit. We saw a little bit in the Pro VOD review that we were doing before. And so if you want, you can go back and look at the Pro VOD review. But in general, that should help you a little bit with your positioning. I'm not doing notes. I don't know if I already said that, but I just don't have it in me this week. But what we want you to work on in particular with this game that we watched is A, we are buying way too defensive when we're behind. I need you to build offensively when you're behind to try and get back in it and kill people who are ahead of you so that you get that soul bonus. So buy defensive when you're ahead, buy offensive when you're behind, not the other way around. I want you to be positioning better with flights. I want you to take your time with your abilities. Your cooldowns are very, very long, so you have to be very, very patient with them. Make sure you're hitting them. Now, you're not going to hit all of them, but I don't want you to rush it and miss it. I want you to take your time and miss it. Does that make sense? Like, taking your time is the important part, not whether you hit it or not. It's just the muscle memory and the do the right thing, even if it has the wrong outcome kind of a deal. Especially with your ult charges, take your time on those. I want to say those are the major points that I would have you focus on. And then just other micro. Like, I think you would benefit a lot if you're playing Vindicta. I think you would benefit a lot from, like, Aim Labs or... What's the other one? I swear it starts with it. Kovacs? Is that the name? Anyway, there's, like, aim trainers that you can use, and some of them you can use for free, that will give you, like, tracking or... flicking wouldn't really help you, but tracking exercises in particular that are going to help with your aim. You want your aim to feel really smooth and controlled and like low sense. So we don't want like crazy movement all over with the crosshair. It should be really smooth movements and small micro adjustments, really smooth micro adjustments to hitting a target who's moving up and down and all around. And you'll see it in the Pro VOD review. He has really smooth movement. And that's usually because he's playing from way above them. And so the movement is going to look less dramatic, right? Like if I'm right here and somebody double jumps, they go all the way up there. That's a pretty big flick. But if I'm Vindicta and they double jump, they go from like right there to right there. So like it's way less drastic when you're in the air. So generally when we're using flights, their movement is going to look a lot less sporadic than if we were on the ground. So we just want really slow micro adjustments. So if you want to use an aim trainer, I suggest it if you're going to play a micro heavy hero like Vindicta, especially because her ult is like arguably one of the most micro heavy ults in the game. It can benefit you quite a bit to have really good aim and use an aim trainer. I don't suggest you spend a lot of time on aim trainers. For me, when I was playing Valorant, which is a micro heavy game, I would username trainer like 10 to 15 minutes a day is all. So I would just do like a few exercises, and that goes by way quicker than you think. So just something to think about and consider. Do you have any questions for me, More Toxic?
I don't have time to be scared. My family is counting on me.
Do you feel like it helped to go over the game? No questions? Yeah, you're welcome. Happy to do the VOD review. Yeah, the only reason I reached out to you really is because like I've had the VOD review in for a while, but then I haven't heard from you. But if it's not like a high priority for you, that's not a big deal. What I don't want it to be is like you make a request and it's like, hey, why did I never get coaching? Like I put in a request. But usually I only do requests when I see somebody in the chat, because then I know you're here and ready for a VOD review. So if you do make a request, but you haven't received your coaching like weeks after the request, just understand that if you want it, you can just hop in the chat and then I'm happy to do it anytime that I can. But yeah, usually the delay is it's just because I haven't seen you in a while. So not that you have to be here all the time, obviously, right? But like, I just don't want you to feel like I forgot about you. I was just kind of waiting for you to come into the chat. Figured I'd reach out though, because it'd been a while. Sweet. Of course. Yeah. Thanks for being here. Glad we got to do your coaching. Hopefully it helped. Hopefully you can start to implement these little things in your game. Let's see here. Are you guys against me playing Deadlock? I think I'm just going to queue up a few games here. I can't be bothered to go unranked, but it's just been a while since I played Deadlock because I had the what's it called? I had the holiday that we went on, the vacation. And then since then I've just been playing other games. So figured I'd start to brush up here. Let's get some rust off of these chains, you know what I mean? I don't know who I want to play other than Paige. The reason I have all these selected is because I'm pretty close to getting a 15th win on them and unlocking them for ranked. And I kind of figured I should just get stuff unlocked for ranked, but then I think, but why not just play Paige? Whatever, we'll just roll the dice. If I don't get Paige, I get some random other hero. It is what it is. Yeah, this is a copy of Vashable's builds, and I kind of altered it my own way. Like, added things or reordered them, like, ever so slightly. And I've been really enjoying it. That being said, I kind of want to play Gunpage, but we'll see. Alright, I'm gonna take a risk. I'm gonna go use the restroom while I'm in queue, because my queues usually take forever anyway, and I shouldn't be long. So I'll be right back. Sorry, More Toxic. I saw your message, but I'll read it when I get back. 1 second. I knew this Q wouldn't pop. That's the problem with Hyela. It is what it is. Okay, so you said, I used to play Valorant. I was Ascendant 3, but that was like 2 years ago. Nowadays, I'm Wash Chud. The only reason I got that rank in Game Sense and getting carried. I love Astra. Okay, nice. Sorry, 1 second. Okay, sorry, Mrs. Coach Blayton was asking some questions here. Yeah, I played Valorant for maybe 4 years, I want to say, and peaked Radiant, but that was 3 years ago or something like that. I don't know. It's been a while. Your queue is forever? This isn't even ranked. This is an unranked queue. That's just because I can't be bothered to queue ranked anymore, but... yeah, this is wild. The only time I think I would queue ranked is if, like, I was wanting to play with somebody specific. You know what I mean? Like, if my brother wanted to play ranked or something, I'd play ranked. Or, like, if another streamer hit me up and was like, do you want to do a queue or something? Maybe. But... other than that, we're pretty much just playing unranked. Playing Deadlock a little bit more casually. When I play, it's casual. When I coach, it's sweaty, you know? Oh, you know what I was gonna do? I'd considered doing a punch build. Not full punch. You should host a... wait, you should host a playing with viewers stream? Where you try to get a 6 stack and we put... oh, like with viewers, I see. Yeah, I mean, we could do that, for sure. We could get like a 6 stack. I guess I got Drifter. Like... whatever. Yeah, we could definitely do that. And actually, in the future, I would love having community games where it's like it's 6v6 and all 12 people are viewers. But for the most part, when I'm playing with what's it called? When I'm playing with viewers, it's hands-on coaching or live coaching of some sort. You know what I mean?
Some of you desperately need a fashion consultant.
What in the heck is this, Vegas?
They fear you, Drifter, as they...
I want to see what this is. We're gonna try this out. What does he suggest? One...
I'm ready to play.
holy smokes, I haven't played in forever. Okay. My man's is AFK. I was wondering why the wave wasn't dying. I figured it out. I'm pretty much the smartest ever. I also ate that scorn. Dang, this guy doesn't go for a light melee when I'm not looking at him. He goes for the heavy melee. What an absolute animal. Ow! Oh my gosh. Guys, it wasn't me. What you watched just now, that was like somebody else or something. I don't know. That was awkward. That was 1 in 16? Alright, Heather. Alright, let's calm down a little bit here. There's no way I hit the freaking minion. Oh no! Guys, what? Am I lagging? Ah! Guys! Yo, who's DDoSing me right now? Who's DDoSing me? Out yourself right now. I'm being DDoSed actively. Ridiculous. My bad, I'll stop. Thanks. Appreciate it. Unbelievable. Somebody ban that guy. I actually thought I was gonna get a kill on him. I'm just so bad, aren't I? Do you think they did their camp on time? Nope.
Once I set my eyes on someone, there's no shaking me.
Seven's missing.
No! Holy.
No way, bro.
Shall I resume the DDoS? Absolutely not. Holy smokes. What's your elo? I have no idea. I mean, I placed with every other E6 player in High Oracle in Ranked, and then I haven't really placed since then. I have no idea what my elo would be in Unranked, to be honest. I love having autos that go like a whole of 5 feet forward. It's sick.
I'll find them wherever they run to.
You guys think? I also do not really plan on using comms at all. I'm gonna be completely honest. Oh no. I've been nuked. I'm so far behind. What is happening here? Totally a 1 in 16 brick. Accurate. Dang, I guess the servers are just terrible right now. I've had 2 people DC, I'm getting DDoSed. What is happening right now? Clock and minimap? Amen. Although I didn't see Calico on the minimap because she was in Ava. I wanted bridge buff, but Warden just completely gave up the wave to go sit on the bridge. And so we played off that and died. Not enough wall doming? Probably true. Probably true. Coaching the coach, Heather edition. Solid. This is riveting gameplay, don't you guys think? Actually, I think this is about as good as it gets right here. This, it just goes downhill from here. Wait, did I not hear punching over here?
Calico is missing.
Okay, I swear I heard punching. I thought Calico was like stealing a camp or something.
Don't get dead.
Our yellow walker is under attack. Our green guardian has been destroyed.
Awkward.
Kill them.
You have discerning taste.
Do we have like any kill potential anywhere, do you think? Or no, Calico's still. That's super annoying. I just have no abilities yet. No, I do, but...
I bring the night with me.
There she is. Ouchie! I'm being bullied. They also just don't have a rem, so like... Yeah. Yeah. Bye-bye, Guardian. Sorry. Oh, maybe they're not pushing the Guardian. I thought they would. Calico 3-0. Sick. Dang it, man. I tried to juke him with the 2 while he was blind. But Calico just on me anyway. Guys, I have 4k souls. I'm like barely doing better than the rem. How do you even play this game? Does anybody know how to play this game? Is there a coach out there? I think I need coaching. Oh boy. Shelly got a win. W Shelly. They threw their entire team into our base and flipped the game with Lash. Nice. You know of one? He is a twink of twinks. Somebody ban Heather.
The Archmother's strength is yours. Our yellow walker is under attack.
I honestly don't want to be side laning. Like, I don't know. Where'd my warding go? He's just blue lane with the other 3 teammates on the map.
I love working with my hands.
Tell you what, I'll throw in a free keychain.
Our green walker is under attack.
Zipline tech and all? Nice work. So do I risk the bridge buff here even though Calico's just gonna kill me or what? Nah, they don't know about bridge buffs at 10 minutes. They're literally unaware. We're good. I really want that urn. No, leave me alone! Alright, well, you know what it is. Oh, match won't be scored? We're done. That is not even worth it. Let's try again. You were simply not owning enough walls? Dang it. Heather even brought that up, but like... I forgot. Seven getting his stun off on me while I was trying to get my 2 on the minions to get out was pretty bad. What does the beyond that you're no longer an expert thing mean? It means if you try and be an expert at too many things, you can't... You've stressed yourself so thin between so many different things that you're no longer an expert. You're now just really good or proficient. But to be an expert, you have to dedicate all your time and energy to 1 to 2 things. It's really, it comes more from medicine than anything. Like when you're a doctor, you can only study and be an expert in 2 different like fields of medicine. If you were trying to be like an orthopedic surgeon, a neurosurgeon, and an ophthalmologist, you're not going to be an expert at any one thing because you're just spreading yourself too thin. Jack of all trades, master of none, I think was what the phrase was. That's one phrase. How did I get Drifter again? Where's my who is stealing Paige? Guys, I don't know how to play this hero. Why am I getting this hero? I literally, before 15 minutes, I cannot play Drifter. I know how to coach it, but I don't know how to play it. It's just different. I wanted you to be Dwifta. It was rude. Alright. Heather's just throwing my game by making me Drifter all the time. No, it's okay. That last one was a warm-up. So this one's just another warm-up.
They fear you, Drifter.
Great. Drifter into Bebop. Kill me now. And Graves. Kill me now. There's no way. That's crazy range. I've been hurt. He was ready for me. This guy's the best.
Protection goes a long way.
Oops, I pressed the wrong button. I meant to heavy melee around the corner.
Superb work, Kelvin.
Hit me in, coach. I can own the walls. My ship kept just throwing himself in the Vindicta and laning phase. Kind of like what I'm doing with the Bebop, I think. Oh, he didn't press bomb! Misplay. Ayo. Oh, that's super annoying. Bro, I mean... My second parry on the Bebop was so late, I can't even be that mad. Like, I'm just terrible at the video game. That's all it was. I think you would have gone stupid from a broad review of my last match. Define go stupid. How's that ghoul not actually popping? There's no way. Bro, he always light melees off the hook except for that time. Oh, what a Chad. Aw, Graves didn't finish the kill. Dude, when I'm under tower 2 and parrying is such a high risk, he decides not to melee. Is this guy just the best Bebop ever? Should I ask him for coaching? What? Oh, I'm so dead. Okay, I made it out somehow. That was a clean kill. I'm going to write that in your notes. Oh, thank you. Shelly, that doesn't sound familiar, so I don't think so. Ayo. I'm just gonna go for Roach buff. I don't want to deal with them in lane, and it's gonna take us 1.5 years to clear this wave. So I think I'm just gonna do this instead. Oh my gosh, the Kelvin scared the living daylights out of me. Alright, it's Kelvin's buff, you guys. He's not gonna wait and see what it is, it's just his. Holy Chad. I don't like this at all. How does that hit? Did Bebop get extra range on this bomb? I swear I'm far enough away.
Lifting.
No! No! Her ult canceling my first rend was so good. Aw, shoot. So sorry, Graves, if that hit you.
We're gonna be lost in the wilderness.
Where's the Wraith? Isn't she still here? Yeah, there she is. Well, you're probably dead. You're definitely dead. Aw, I'm dead. I was hoping to parry him there, but I'm 3 and 4. Graves is 0 and 3. This is going so poorly. I don't know how to play the game. We're gonna see if we can punish an over-aggressive Silver. Where'd the Shiv go? Oh, he's over here still. There he is. Well, we heard him. We'll just have to settle for that.
I got more where that came from.
Do you think I can still their sinners because Shiv's low? Probably?
I love working with my hands.
I love working with my hands. That's funny because he uses his hands. Oh, he's underneath me.
Dramatic, stylish, I love it.
Billy's kind of strong. You think we can go punish over here? Paradox, you think we can gank left and get a kill with Billy? Since they think it's a 2v1? I was hoping they'd push up.
You just let him go.
Huge.
Throw away your life flash. Makes no difference to me. They destroyed the Guardian on Blue.
I mean, they're not pushing Walker, right? So I'm in a position for Bridge Bow. Or they are pushing Walker? Oh my gosh. They're pushing Walker. Guys, in what elo are they pushing Walker here? Oh my gosh, I actually just died. Oh my gosh! She was 1 HP! I mean, she's just better, let's be honest. Oh, she doesn't have any skulls on her. That's sad. I have to cover green. Okay. Okay, I have 7k and she has 11k. This'll go well. I actually could use the solo farm over here for a bit, I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh, we're actually just so far behind as a team. Oh. Ooh. Dang, that was a massive heal from Paige. Somebody else is here, Kelvin. Oh my gosh. That was pretty beautiful, actually. All things considered, that went pretty well. I probably should have dominated more walls in there, if I had to guess. Ooh! Rift! Rift! Hey, I'm actually not playing that bad. You know what? I don't want to hear this 1 in 16 crap anymore. Heather, talking to you. Are we fighting Rift with resist? Oh my gosh. Yeah. Guess we're not fighting that, was the answer. Are we trading blue and green? Is that what's happening? What? Alright, you know what? This game's rigged. It's rigged! It's rigged. Dang, Paradox doing massive damage to Blue Walker though. And we won the yellow fight, so I think I can go help Paradox. I think. Maybe not. I probably should have been over here. Dang it, man. Why am I trolling all the time?
Destroy the scrap golem.
What? I didn't even press my parry button! Unless I did on accident. Which is very possible. I meant melee, not parry. I think I hit melee trying to hit one, actually. I'm not gonna lie. I think that did just happen. Awkward! I'm just glad Bebop's dead.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Oh no, I thought Graves was going for this buff. This is why you communicate things to your team. I'm glad they didn't get it anyway. I should use that then. Awkward. I love when my teammates respond well to my comms. Don't we all?
I'm coming for you.
I don't need to TP over, right?
Chance to shape your destiny.
Oh, maybe I do. Maybe I do. Oh, Wraith carded out, so maybe not. Whatever. I'm over here now. Doesn't matter. Too late now. Guys, it's been so long since I played this game. Oh no, green.
A green walker is under attack.
I think Celeste has it because he didn't, like, keep going. You know what I mean? Yeah, he didn't keep pushing. Well, we are whittling down this blue walker. They keep giving us, like, we just keep shoving under walker. Oh, Shiv is pushed up in our jungle. Oh, that's so tragic. This guy, it's just the best at baiting my parry, because he never melees when he hooks me in, except for when he does. Oh, I actually wanted to see that thing. Nice, Burdox. Uh-oh. Paige is gonna kill him. Oh no! She's part gun Paige! Dang, she got both of them. That was wild.
Ready to get up close and personal.
Shoot. Billy! Billy, I'm trying to get to you. What? What? Okay, wait. Did he miss the melee? Or was my parry really so far off? That lash has a massive bag. I'm fairly certain I just got robbed. Pretty sure I parried that lash, and it didn't parry. But I also don't think I took damage to him. Like, he didn't do melee damage, I don't think. So it's hard to say. No, Graves, no! Okay, Billy got blue walker, so I think I can shove here.
Broadway is under attack.
I see 2 on the map. I don't think I can shove here. Yeah, somebody's here. I can't even finish his sinners because he dropped the wave to come chase me in the jungle. Y'all see this?
Pull back.
Y'all see that? This guy's a hunter. Freaking Bebop, man. He didn't even care about the wave. He just saw me and was like, yum yum. Oh, awkward. Awkward. Alright, well. Building like this is not always my favorite because it's like favors really short engagements, whereas I like just running at people with Drifter. Wait. Wraith isn't here. You guys think I get this?
Pull back.
There's something that's about to begin.
Oh, Paige is here. Okay.
I see the enemy.
Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. Alright! Guys, I'm too far behind to be pushing this. Who told me that was a good idea? Oh my gosh, did you guys see Celeste hit that ult? What an absolute Chad! I mean, he did screw up his movement pretty bad, but other than that, you know? Oh, that's not good.
But you think you hate me now? Just wait until I
Headed to Greenwich.
Your brain told you? It's all in the wrist?
The rejuvenator is descending.
Hang it, man. She has massive shields. Reactive barrier and plot armor. Oh my gosh. We didn't get a single kill. Guys, my Graves is 0-10 and I barely have more souls than her. What a terrible game. Do you think Celeste rage quit? Why are we standing here? I don't understand. Paradox has that, I believe. Alright, okay. It was hopeless. It was hopeless. Wait. Yeah, we'll do that. It's fine. We'll build a little bit more Spirit Drifter. Oh, she didn't rage quit. She's here. Dang. Wraith actually just railed my Graves. Dang, we're gonna lose both walkers, huh? We're 40k behind. There's nothing we can do. I am so far behind in farm. Even their Lash has 11k more than me. Bebop has 10k more than me. Yeah, there goes the rage quit. The unrated experience.
A boon from our patron.
I had a fun mid game running around, you know. But for the most part, I've just been getting slaughtered.
No one will miss you.
I'm like, surely these guys die. Holy smokes. We had them isolated for a year and a half. We need slot, team. Like, really bad. That was worth a shot.
Headed to Greenwich.
I forgot we lost Celeste, so we're just like down a person. So this really is for bar. They have Lash ult, and we don't have Dome. How do we see this going? Wraith isn't here. Maybe we get it. We do.
Time to do my thing.
Wait a second. Did Wraith Escape literally just negate the Paradox ult? Did she literally just card away from a Paradox swap? Excuse me? I completely forgot I bought Warpstone. Alright, yeah. Alright, okay. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Feel free to give up anytime.
She dies. Totally worth. Billy running for his life, but got hit with like what, a fourth knife? How many stacks does he have? Alright, Paradox with the movement. The schmoobs. Oh, Billy did die. Oh wait, but Shift probably goes down. Good trades, good trades. Oh no! Hyperlined!
Winning's my business, and business is
I like need Unstop or Indomitable. Otherwise, Wraith's just gonna kill me every time. Think I can fight this guy? The answer is no. Am I going to anyway? Probably.
See what your inside look like.
So glad it does half my HP. That's fantastic. They just do mid boss in 30, right? Because we're slot locked and can't do anything. The problem with Drifter is you literally can't clear a wave without them knowing you're there.
Not your day, friend.
All your abilities are so close range, they'll just know you're there. There's the mid boss. Nah, guys, we win this one. Yeah, you don't understand. What you fail to take into account is that I'm just now hitting my stride. hold up. While they're doing that, I get a slot. We win the game. Easy clap.
The rejuvenator is descending. The walls are moving, stalking them.
Why am I like uber zoomed in? No! I parried them both. I want the record to show they have both been parried. Is the record showing it? The record better be showing that right now. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, hold up. I don't want this yet. I want this. Then we'll get that. And then I don't know what to get after. Probably like Lucky Shot or something. Need damage. Okay, but low key, I was like a quarter of a second from the freaking zipline immunity. I'm just throwing it out there. Dude, what a colossal effort from our Kelvin here. Dome on the last shrine to delay. Unbelievable. What a hero. Not all heroes wear capes, so remember that, ladies and gents. Oh, shit, not dying there is really sad, actually. Dude, Paradox Carbine builds are just looking like the thing to play right now. Yeah, Billy gave up too. I mean, what can you do? I've been hurt. Dang, 8 and 14, 1 and 15, 4 and 11, 5 and 10, 4 and 9, 2 levers. That's tough. It's really tough. Okay, so if I queue again, I'm just gonna get Drifter. Is that how this works? Yeah, let's pull up your clip. We need to distract ourselves from what just happened to us. Okay. Game saving lash ult. What in the heck is this mod, by the way? Beautifully done. Massive ult. Oh, that's awkward. What's this? What is this? Oh, that's a good time. Nice ult, Shelly. Huge. Silver jump scare. Dang, we did nothing. Unfortunate.
At the Baroness, we always strive for perfection.
Fun little no more waiting.
Now we shouldn't get Drifter. We'll keep him in the lineup, but also I bought in furries because silver is not enough. That's awesome.
I'm excited. Okay, that's a lie. I'm really
Give me
nervous.
Paige. Why does the enemy always get Paige? Oh, both of them were not scored. So I just wasted my time sitting in there, huh? Oh, it is what it is. Odd Lanya. Lagna. Yeah, whatever that is. Jeez. Alright, another 10-minute queue or another lever. That's what we're doing. Guess I'm the only one left if the viewer count is to be believed. For now, yep. Probably. I don't really look at viewer count, to be honest. I don't have it up all the time. So it's probably true. But it's getting late for you, isn't it? Isn't it like midnight there? Yeah. That's late. Let me throw in some music here in the background. Gonna get some chill music. I'm already in bed at least. That is true. You did say you were curling up in bed. Okay. Why isn't Spotify working? There we go. Nice, nice. Takes a long time. Ranking up is a pain.
Stay safe. Abrams isn't making it easy for us.
The one game I had an Oracle and my placements was so rancid. Went poorly? Wait, were you playing against the Oracle or with them? Oh, with and against, I see. Yeah, I had a placement game that was pretty rough too. Most of my placements actually went pretty well, but... Just a bunch of know-it-alls. Yeah, it's a problem. The higher elo you get, the higher ego you get, and it's an issue. It happens in Eternus, probably to the worst it is. But it's like, I think of it like a rubber band. The extremes, like the more you stretch it out, the more extreme the extremes become. You know what I mean? So like in Eternus, you get people who are like the most humble because they know what they don't know and they are like just chilling, good mental, but you also get the biggest egotistical jerks ever as well because you are on the two extremes and it's like the furthest it can be. So you have like both the best and the worst games ever at high elo, and yeah, it can be painful sometimes. Yeah. Unfortunately. It do be like that. Also, when it says in unranked, like when you play an unrated game, and it says this match will not be scored, how else is it scored? What? It's unranked. What do they mean this match will not be scored? Isn't it never scored? Really? Hey, Rafa.
They're gonna regret picking a fight with the best
Am I just dumb?
society.
It won't affect your hidden MMR, I guess? That could be it. That's probably what it means. Only thing that makes sense to me. I'm glad my hidden MMR wasn't affected on my two terrible Drifter games. Oh, yay.
Today you find yourself in a crucible, but the love for your brother is stronger than iron.
Yippee.
Succeed. You will summon the hidden king, and in doing so, you will heal your family.
Yeah, run away. Dang, those are some crazy trades we got, I'm not gonna lie. I wonder how the next ranked season will be. It's gonna be interesting to see how everything evolves, you know? Oh my gosh, I'm so bad. Oh my gosh, the reloading.
Oh man, I haven't seen my friends in a while.
Alright. Our minis are up. Should probably do that. Warden went so hard and was unable to finish the kill. Sad.
Good luck.
Oops, toggled my mic on accident. I don't think I actually said anything. Just press the button. Okay, what's this? He gets his... Right. Okay. I like how it just permanently says First Blood under Venator. He's just permanently First Blood the whole game, I bet. Oh my gosh!
We make a good team. I can't give up.
Oh my gosh, not even close. What are you guys worried about, actually?
We're still in this.
Ooh, he might be dead. Might be lights out for Buddy Bye. Oh no! I just got my shield up. Oh, well done. Well done. Dang, we're 1 and 3 so far. Not good. GG's, Shelly. Thanks for being here. Appreciate your support. You have a good night. Oops. Awkward.
I didn't forget what you did. The enemy could be anywhere.
Mina got a little overconfident there.
Coming blue real quick.
Headed to Greenwich.
Oh no. Oh my gosh.
I see the Venator. Venator's missing.
Mimi will help. Conjuring Kraken.
Holy. Quite intense indeed. After we get this, then we go 1-2 into ult. And then 5-5. Okay. I see.
Good luck not getting shot.
It's a lot of items to buy there.
I'll do my best.
I see the
Way to go.
Nice. Holy smokes, 3 kills there.
I'll be right back.
Feel safer already. I need this to work.
Headed to green. Pull back.
Conjuring. I am gonna complete this ritual, and there is nothing you can do about it.
Nice little kill there.
Someone's gonna bleed in the street. It ain't gonna be you.
Didn't Sinclair just steal this or something?
I'll try to slow him.
This story's starting to get
Holy
good.
smokes, I appreciate the donation.
Fight for Avalon.
Victor shares his pain.
This is a great read.
Alright. Not bad. Oops. Accidentally used some extra stamina there.
I see, Krill.
The Hidden King gives freely.
Dang, I'm so close to getting knocked down.
They destroyed the Guardian on Yellow.
12k souls though. I'm feeling good.
I'll try my best.
I see Sinclair.
Alright, I got too big of a bag to be chasing this guy. He's untouchable anyway. We'll just go help over here.
Like that, I got some other stuff that fell off the truck.
They destroyed the Guardian on Greenwich.
Come on, Victor. Hang in there until you get your old bro.
They took out Victor. As long as I can.
I think I'm getting the hang of this.
They
Nice.
destroyed the Guardian.
I need to get away from me.
Oh boy. Oh! Alright. Pressing all the wrong buttons. Holy smokes. Shoot, I need to buy it, but I forgot we just lost blue Guardian. I was gonna come by at neutral shop here. Or not neutral shop, blue shop. Awkward. Is Lash okay up there? Or Bebop and Race? No? I should probably, well, guess I don't really have anything defensive to build.
You got expensive taste.
This is pretty much how I built. Oh, now Bebop's dead too? Dang it.
Thank you, goat.
Oh my gosh, I had to use my ult to heal Bebop because I didn't know how many knife stacks he had or anything, and so I had to kill the Shiv without it. Alright, well, minigun died anyway.
I see Krill.
Good luck completing the ritual.
Take the king's boon and be blessed. A green walker is under attack.
We need this to work. Let's get out of here.
Alright.
This won't be the end.
Thanks, teamwork. For your pitiful lies. This is a great read.
I see Shiv.
Let's push blue.
Nice little push we got going on here, huh? Oh my gosh! Vexing Bolt just nuked me. Oh, how's that not hit? If our Warden was here with ult instead of like clearing the jungle, that would have been sick. Just saying. Or like pushing the walker for free to trade this walker, anything.
They destroyed the walker on Greenwich. A blue walker is under attack.
Dang, I can't believe I died. I was worth so many souls. I was on fire.
I brought this with me.
Hmm.
Want to meet a dragon?
Come on.
See, Nina.
Oh no. Dang it, man. He stole my ult. Well played. Oh, Mina got bailed out by Sinclair there. That's so sad. I also shouldn't have thrown knockdown on her. It gave her a heal. I should have known she had it. Slowing Hex was worth the risk because she either cleanses it to use bats or can't use bats for that fight. But knockdown was unnecessary. I wasn't going to get any value out of it. I just healed her with it. That was dumb.
I see Shiv.
This is the best part of the story.
Dang, Shiv got beta, didn't he? Actually, my team can handle this.
I'll keep fighting.
We're gonna go buy after we steal Sinners. Oh boy. Oh boy. We may not be winning this fight as easily as I thought we might.
Enemies think they're out of tricks. Bam! You use them again.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh my gosh.
Spirit will be forged into a weapon.
Keep fighting.
This little ritual of yours is really messing with my job.
I'm just taking her mostly to deny it from
Notice you
them.
haven't dropped me off yet. Are you actually going to drop me off or just come around New York?
The enemy could be anywhere.
Dang. That whole wave was
This is
frozen.
a great read. If they want to kill me, they have to work for it.
We're so close. This should do it. Oh no, this won't be in missiles. I don't know what I was thinking.
Come on, buddy.
Oh no. Oh my gosh. I just lost a 1k bag because there's 4 blue. Oh, this one looks like I just got railed. I was pathing pretty aggressively. Gotta give him that. Probably want middle skin this game. I think her and Vinegar are my biggest threat.
Locking him down.
Headed to yellow.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Yeah, if we can stop this haze, that'd be big.
Meaning
Can we take him good? Guess we need another pick.
Don't lay it down. I show this, okay?
Great job. Summoning. I think we're going. Butterscotch, they were right here. I'll try to slow them. Sorry for you.
Holy, I almost just got caught.
Will be reforged.
A call on the Lady of the Lake.
Oh, bridge buffs, shoot. I knew there was something I was missing. Dang, that haze is aware. I was about to ruin her day.
Come on, buddy.
Want to meet a dragon?
I'll say crew.
Thank you. Oh, I got hyperloads.
Don't mind the blood.
Thanks.
Headed to green.
Coming.
I'll save the day.
The righteous do not fall.
Oh my gosh, what a fight. Got super minions too.
I see ships.
looks like we're gonna leave. Not sure I agree with the call, but...
Have I got a story for you?
You have a good eye.
Okay.
I love this part.
Don't feel bad. I've trained my whole life for this.
Nice work.
I'm safer already. There's someone I want you to... No one is stopping me from getting what I want. This is a great read.
Well fought.
Good game.
Good game.
Fight.
Alright. GG.
End of the game.
I knew we could do it.
Okay. I'm gonna end it there. We're calling it a day. Thank you all for being here. Appreciate you supporting the channel. And hopefully we'll be able to do a little bit more coaching later in the week. And until then, hope you guys have great games. Thanks for being here. Peace.